Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully my voice sounds okay. I haven't talked in a while. Hope you've been well? Not really. Sounds good? Okay. That's all I care about then. Still sounds a little bit off to me. Like it's got a little bit too much reverb or something, but... Yeah, fuck. Hate it when this ley line spawns all the way up all the way the fuck up here. Drink hot water. I honestly should go get something hot to drink, like hot chocolate or something. Hot tea is probably better. I haven't had anything hot to give my body. Any hot drinks lately. I've been meaning to get some, but. Or I've been meaning to get something. Maybe I could ask my parents to get me something. Better that they pay for it than me. That's the worst spot too, yeah. It's fine though. Ever since I figured out how to get there, it's not too bad. Cause in order to get here, all you need to do is just take this teleporter, go over down here. And there's a couple tether points that'll get you up on top of these, on top of this plateau, so you can just run your way up from there. So it's not too bad, but it's still kind of annoying. Yeah, I've gotten over most of everything. The fever, I was able to break. very quickly. I'm usually able to break fevers very quickly. It's just I've traditionally had trouble with dealing with like sinuses and my body produces a lot of mucus. I think I have a very strong immune system, so strong where like the moment my body gets sick, which is very rare. So whenever I do get sick, like my immune system goes into fucking overdrive. It's like one of those. I'm one of those kinds, I think. So now I just gotta deal with coughing and trying to get all the fucking shit out of my lungs now. Lungs, nasal cavities, where the fuck they are. Pretty sure I even caught COVID too, or the thing that I was sick with was I'm pretty sure it was probably COVID, cause like in the middle of the week randomly I just lost my sense of like tasting sweet things. Very weird. First time I've ever experienced that. And I'm pretty sure it's associated with COVID. Unless like there have been other pre-COVID like strains of like the flu or some shit that have gone around where they've caused like people to lose their senses of taste somehow. But all the other times I've gotten sick, I've only ever dealt with like loss of appetite, but never like straight up just like you can't taste shit anymore. Thankfully, for me personally, it literally only lasts like a day, which is scary because as soon as I lost my sense of like tasting sweet stuff, I was like, well, shit, this might be COVID, so I might be dealing with this shit for like the next, 3 to 5 months, however long people said that they've had to deal with that shit. Thankfully, mine only lasts like a day or two, so now I'm back to being able to taste sweet stuff again. So actually, I don't know if what I ended up getting was COVID or not. I never bothered testing it either because I wasn't under the impression that I was COVID at all. So that was interesting. I'm live on YouTube as well. Yeah, I dual stream. Ever since Twitch allowed partners to go back to simulcasting to different platforms, I went back to dual streaming to YouTube. I used to do that a lot back in the day. Convenient too, because that means that now whenever I stream, all my streams are automatically saved as VODs over on YouTube. So cool for me. Don't have to deal with like exporting VODs over to YouTube anymore, or whatever the fuck. The goat's back. Yeah, was out of commission for the last week or so because I got a little sick. First time I gotten sick in a while, so I figured I'd take the weekend off. Try to recover. Can you ask a fate question? Yeah, sure, Jade Alter. I don't care if you ask me any question. Any question about any game or just literally anything. If I feel like talking about it, or if I feel like answering you, I will. Yeah, I'm not like most streamers where they get all fucking pissed. They get all our fucking panties in a bunch just cuz you ask them something about something that they're not currently playing. Like that doesn't really bother me. Your favorite gacha addicts here? Let's go. I mean, thanks, but it's your first time here, so favorite gacha addict, huh? Well, I appreciate the kind words regardless. Let's see. I'll probably have to switch to something else here. Why do streamers get mad about that? Typically it's because they don't like it when people talk about stuff that's not related to whatever they're doing. It's understandable because you know, stream chatters, regardless of where they are, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, wherever, stream monsters can get very obnoxious with like stuff that they can talk about. Very easy for stream chatters to abuse their power of being able to talk about whatever they want. And so typically they like derailing the streamer. So a lot of streamers don't bother with that at all in the first place. So they make it a rule that, oh, please only talk about whatever the fuck's going on in my stream, or whatever we're talking about personally, or whatever they're talking about at the moment. Upcoming 2 WuWa characters. Changli is an obvious role because, But I will be rolling for both, naturally. In case that was a, somehow a question. Also, Hannah, thanks so much for the 46-month resub. Welcome back. Try to revive my sub alerts. This month hasn't been a great gacha month for you. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Sub to myself, yeah. Sub alert test. I have to do that whenever I see a resub or a sub and I didn't hear any notification. But hey, what's going on Omni stuff? Hopefully you've been doing well. Thoughts on HXH? Are you talking about Hunter x Hunter? I have no thoughts. I don't watch it. All I know is that there's that one Hunter x Hunter fighting game coming out, or whatever, that I kind of heard about. It's all about it. It's really about it, though. You play 7 to 8 gachas, think it's time to drop out 2 of them, you're feeling overwhelmed after work. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, only play as many as you're comfortable with, of course. So yeah, just pick up the ones that you enjoy playing the most and stick with those, man. Wild couple of past weeks. Well, hopefully you get better. You might get cloned. I believe she's only got, what, 10 days left? A week and a half left, so. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Now I just gotta deal with this leftover cough and the fact that my body is still in like sickness fighting mode, cause my lungs keep forcing me to cough up all this disgusting mucus. So just gotta deal with the after sickness bullshit. Might take a little while depending on when my body gets the memo that oh yeah, we're all better now. There's no need for us to fucking, you know. There's no need for you to fucking keep making me cough up all this fucking phlegm out of my goddamn throat. So, hopefully sooner rather than later. Did you hear about Hoyo's leaks about the new Animal Crossing gacha? I think I heard like bits and pieces of it. I probably saw like a Tecto video about it. Sounds like something he would cover. But yeah, Clorin's a lot of fun, man. I would recommend picking her up in case you're on like the fence about it. New job starting on Monday? Ah, I see. That would explain part of it then. You did manage to get Bunny Girl, Soda, and Alice, but they both emptied your entire your wallet. Yeah, same here. They did the same for me. At the very least, I was able to actually get both of them from gacha, so that means that I can use my gold tickets on whoever's next. But we'll see. All right, time for me to do this this tower defense event, I think. Why was this tower defense event so fucking short? Like, it's technically a major event because it gives us a crown, but like they only give us like fucking 2 weeks on this shit. The fuck is up with that? AoE. I don't know which ones are AoEs. Yeah, these ones. Sure. We're going for Firefly? Yeah. Also, sorry, Jade Alter, for ignoring your FGO question. You were wondering if new servants are worth receiving for Lady Avalon. Archetype Earth is... She's a trophy servant. It's either you know who she is and so you want her, or you don't know who she is and you're like, oh, cool, I guess. If you do want to go for Archetype Earth, unless you just want a single copy of her as just as a trophy, I would heavily recommend you like invest into her quite a bit, at least like MP2 or MP3, if you plan on getting any use out of her. That is. Other than that, all three Summer Servants are great. Summer Ibuki, Summer Scotty actually is probably the most important one, followed by Summer Ibuki, because best art slooper in the game. And then Lady Avalon is really only if you're like an Omega Arts degen. Is Setho's good? I've heard he's good. I'm still in the middle of like getting his ass to level 90, so I don't know. I don't know how good he really is. This event was pretty short for some reason. Yeah, the duration was really short, wasn't it? I mean, we'll see how long this event takes me to do. I have no idea what I'm doing here necessarily, but you know. I'm assuming this is like the Snowbreak event where you get to summon like enemy monsters of your own to fight other enemies. Squad units, alright. Have you tried WuWa? Yes. I'm about to hit UL 40, I believe. Hey, congrats on chlorine. a single target like these guys? No, these guys. You been having fun with the Star Rail lately? Waiting for Akron to rerun eventually. I think you'll be waiting for her for a while, but yeah, she'll be back eventually. At some point. Deploy freely. Oh, these guys. Keking about to get benched because the Fury set looks real good on Clorin. Yeah, apparently Clorin's best set is actually 4-piece Stoning Fury. Kinda surprising, I figured it'd be like 4-piece Gilded or something. Hey, Arrow on. Welcome back, man. Huh, that's funny. Cryo enemies can still hurt cryo towers. Ugh. What is this event? This is like some weird fucking tower defense event where you spawn like friendly versions of enemy mobs to like help you defeat enemy towers. Something like that. Range units. The Nobushi are considered ranged? Well, I guess they do have a ranged attack, but... Also, Theus Domino, thanks for redeeming, thanks for wasting 20,000 of your points. Greatly appreciated. Fun event or meh? I think the idea is fun. I think executionally, it could have been done a little better. As it is, it's just like most other Genshin events. Just something nice and easy and cute for you to distract yourself with, for the most part. I'm not gonna lie, the levels here are getting quite a bit tougher. Especially considering that you're supposed to do these within like a certain time frame. Did I change my name? No. Yeah, this mech guy is definitely my strongest unit. Him and the samurai are definitely the strongest. There we go. Yeah, when do we enter Arknights again? It'll be interesting to see other gachas that had that one FGO event that I was doing a couple days ago or last time. Like the whole Grail front thing. Yeah, not sure how well that would translate to other gacha games though, to be fair. Let's see. I definitely want to bring the specialist mech again. This guy's really good. And now everyone's dead. Okay. Specialist mech is not very good here. I think he's pretty good. I don't know how good the fighters are. I feel like they're just gonna die really fast. Yeah, they just die really fast. Your channel name? What is my channel name changed to? Oh, it's literally changed to Tuhu. Wonder how that happened. Oh, I think I know how. Didn't even realize that's what changed it. How the fuck do I change it again? Oh, I see. Okay, it should just be Tuhu now, instead of Tuhu. Maybe give it a couple seconds for it to refresh. To who are you talking to? Yeah, of course, goes after the one that I didn't want to go after. Yeah, the mech fighter, what is it? The, hilly trolls are fucking useless, so they're not worth bringing here at all. Yes, when they start setting out all these fucking slimes is when shit really starts getting pretty bullshit. That's fine though. Yeah, there's a fucking 7th one. Alright, thanks for hanging out on me stuff. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Has it been easy or it's okay? First couple levels are easy, then some of the later levels get a little tricky. Event seems a little bizarre. If you've never played a tower defense game, or if you've never seen something like this before, then yeah. This is kind of a weird concept for you to wrap your mind around. But essentially what this game mode is asking you to do is basically asking you to spawn your own enemies to beat the other enemies. You have to spawn them in a way that'll defeat incoming enemy waves. In my opinion, take the two that are tagged with free range, or like you can deploy them anywhere. The Geovishap and the Hydra Mimic. Use those and abuse them. Like spawn when they're up next. Spawn them like right behind enemies or some shit. Or like spawn them so that you spawn them right next to like the main enemy tower. So that way they can start attacking the main enemy tower right away. And get some damage on them, so that way you can beat him. You can beat him later faster. Or something like that. And the format of Genshin feels pretty weird, yeah. Because most of the time in tower defense games, you don't need to deal with like spawning your own units or anything like that. Did you see that gacha is getting an anime? I don't know what that IP is, so. I'm pretty sure slimes can't attack air. So I have to spawn them here. AT Dubs, how's it going, man? Hope all is well. Getting better because I got sick last week, but I should be a lot better now. Do I need to keep both the towers alive in order to get like a 3-star rating? I'm pretty sure I'd need to, right? Okay. Don't need to. I needed both. It seems like you just need your total defense level over 75%. Seems like I've been barely scraping by. Because first level I finished with 80%, now I finished with 78%. So I'm definitely cutting it close here. The Sisson flies are definitely OP. Because they don't seem like they get attacked much, but they do quite a bit of damage. Ooh, double specialist mech seems like the play. Fuck this little shit. Number 6. Hey Saucewalk, how's it going, man? How have I been? I've been dealing with being a little sick. It might have been COVID, I don't know. But I am doing much better now than I was a week ago. So that's good, at least. Still not in a great mood to talk because I'm still really fucking tired. So I'll probably just be pretty quiet throughout most of the stream. But I did still want to stream at least so that you guys know that I'm not fucking dead. So just gonna be grinding some events in the meantime. Comfy stream is alright. I try to make my streams as comfy as possible, so checks out for me. Alright, now we gotta deal with 3 fucking lanes. You're back, you had to go on a break? Yeah, no problem. Alright. Last level actually was actually not that bad. Alright. So apparently we should get a crown out of this. And apparently this is Sethos's bow. Alright, there's the crown. Good. Okay, event done. That does mean I have to give Sethos his weapon, though. Let's see, 0, 1, 5. Gonna need a lot of it. I just realized this team probably won't be very good for this domain because I think all the enemies here are electric or electro. So. Ah, fuck. I need these things again. Ugh. For fuck's sake. Resets tonight. Alright then. Gotta go over here and try to farm all the Praetorian guards that I can get my hands on.
剣に近い。覚えたわよ。終わりで撤収。痛がっちゃいないよ。
冒険だ冒険。いざ。はっ。はっ。いざ。はっ。いざ。
Forgot my way around here already. Is it up here? Maybe through here. Yeah, right here.
天理チョーク。進展。
逃げ道はあります。
いざ。
打ち続けて。裁きの雷。気をつけなさい。それ。はっ。やっほー。
やっ。天道ここにあり。 霹靂戦時
見切りました。どうでも不意打ち。気をつけなさい。
Crowmasters, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Greatly appreciated. Very rare to see a brand new Twitch Prime sub these days. So, appreciate the support, man. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the more chill stream today, because unfortunately I'm still recovering from getting sick from last week. So yeah, just gonna be a lot of just chill grinding here, because I gotta catch up with a lot of gacha games right now. So hopefully you're in the mood just to hang out and chill. But yeah, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime, man. Or the Prime Gaming sub, or whatever they call it these days. It was my least favorite character overall in Genshin. I don't know. I don't really like dwelling on characters that I don't like. Personally, as much of a jaded motherfucker as I am, I don't like the idea of like thinking about which character I don't like the most, or like the character that I like the least. Because personally, I think that's a very, you know, toxic mentality to have. God knows we have enough of those kinds of people on the internet. So I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really have a character that I like truly dislike. Like even Dory, I don't really mind too. I don't really mind that much when I know she pisses off a lot of people, just because of the way she is. But there's no character in this game that really truly like gets under my nerves, or there's not really a character in this game that I would truly dislike for whatever reason. Like, I don't have a reason to hate any of them, to be honest. Or dislike any of them, to be honest. Which character do you like to play the least? That doesn't Ugh. Good luck on your runs, Pulse. Thanks, Jade Alter. And yes, Rydia, I will pull for Zigwin when she comes out. I just pray she doesn't cost me as much as Chlorine did. But like even when it comes to playing character, that doesn't really apply in this game, because Genshin is a very simple game. Like Like, if you don't like how a character plays in a game like Genshin Impact, like, bruh. Like, it's not like any character in this game is, like, too complicated or anything like that. Like, all you need to do is just spend a couple minutes inside their, like, trial or whatever, and you should kind of get the hang of what they're supposed to do. So, no character in this game is so complicated where, like, I dislike how they play. I don't really dislike characters just because of the archetypes that they have. Like, the roles that they have. DPS, support, whatever. I'll play them all, you know? So that doesn't even really... Even that doesn't really count for me either. Funnily enough. What about Paimon? As much as we like memeing about her and whatnot, like, I don't personally mind her. She gets annoying. But, you know... that's more of a MiHoYo thing than me blaming the actual character itself. Because, like, remember, if you want to hate a character for something, because something that they do or something about them that you just don't like, remember, it's not the character's fault. It's the developer's fault for making them that way in the first place. So even if I wanted to dislike a character, logically speaking, I can't bring myself to hate the character. I would just go blame the devs instead for making them the way they are. It's not like the character themselves made themselves, you know? Somebody had to design them the way they are. But it would be nice if Paimon could shut the fuck up from time to time, you know? That'd be nice. 5-6. 5-6. Okay, 12 more of these things, and then 4 more of these things. Yeah, you hate how MiHoYo designed Kazuo to look so similar to Ether, and he's like a year 1 character. I remember when people were memeing about how Kazuo was basically Canadian Ether back when he first came out. That was kind of funny. Okay. Now, I have to go farm Eremites, I believe. some reason there's a couple eremites all the way over here, even though there's no fucking landmarks all the way over here. You actually like Kazu's design a lot, to the point where you kind of wish he was the MC instead. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at least he would have some kind of personality instead of whatever the fuck Ether's got. Wait a minute, these guys aren't eremites, these guys are just, these guys are just treasure hoarders. The fuck? Suddenly we've got a meta-narrative discussion on our hands. Are characters to blame for their choices, or should we keep the gods accountable for them? Characters are to blame for their own actions, until such time comes when we get sufficient evidence to suggest that the gods sufficiently influence their decisions. Also, these are not eremites. These are fucking treasure hoarders. The fuck is the Teyvat interactive map on about? Fucking wasting my time. Don't even understand what the gods are even supposed to be in Genshin? Yeah. Good question. I can't answer that one either. Because I have no fucking clue either. And these guys are eremites. Fuck. Who's the hottest Genshin duo in your opinion? Off the top of my head, I can think of 4, I think. There's the classic Raiden and Miko duo. Raiden, Miko, Shenhe, Ganyu. That's not Ganyu. That's Ganyu. Shenhe, Ganyu. Or I guess you could pair Ganyu with Keking too. I believe originally before Shenhe came out, Ganyu got shipped with Keking, I believe. So that's 2. Then we have Dehya and Candace. So that's 3. And then what was the 4th one I was thinking about? Right, Chlorinde and Navia. Those 4 would be the 4 hottest ones. Honestly, I'm not even sure which one I like the most. They're all fucking Omega Coomer. Lumen and Ether. Oh, I see. Somebody likes the Alabama route. I see, I see.
ここにある。霹靂先陣。
見切りました。おつけなさい。
新天道地。ここまでだ。
やっほー。
花の王よ、あなた様のために生贄を用意した。のメモリが読んでいる。
裁きの雷。くらえ。
岩山八九。
稲光、すなわち永遠なり。やっはっやっ。
Okay. And there's Ningguang and Beidou as well. Oh yeah, yeah. There's that one too.
天道万象。
おつけなさい。それ。ひゅっ。おつけなさい。
Genshin waifu roster way too stacked. Yeah, and it's understandable too. Genshin's one of those games where it deliberately goes for a... Are these the Eremites that the game is talking about? Apparently it should be a little bit lower down here somewhere. Nah, this is probably just a dud as well. Gotta check along this these ridges then. Actually, I'm pretty sure no, there are some Eremites here. But yeah, Genshin's one of those gacha games where they decide to deliberately put in less characters in the game in exchange for just higher quality character designs per character. Now, of course, there are a couple exceptions, but for the most part, most characters in Genshin Impact are pretty much home runs in terms of character design. You played any good visual novels? Any recommendations? Not really. I know what they are. My friend protagonist introduced them to me when we were young, back in the day. So I know what they are. I started with Tsukihime and what was it? Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night. Speaking of Fate Stay Night, we should be getting the an actual official English translation for that game, like sometime this year, something like that. Like, I know for sure that they announced that. I don't know when if they decided on a release date on it or not. Maybe later this year. Who knows? So any of the Type Moon ones, I suppose, I can vouch for those. The only other ones I can really recommend to you are like old school fucking key visual novels. Stuff like Kanon, Clannad, Little Busters, like their old school stuff. I don't know how good Rewrite is. Heard a couple things about it, but not all of them were good. But as for like more modern visual novels, I have no idea. I really don't keep up with visual novels. I would have to go ask my buddy, protagonist, to see if there's been any good visual novels he's read lately. But I'm not even too sure how into visual novels he is these days. Now I'm about to bring the hot waifus. Hey man, the more pyro waifus we get, the better. So fuck it, dude. In terms of getting like pyro coded waifus into the game, like technically speaking, I've been waiting for Natlan for the past 5 years. 5 years? 4 years? However long it's been. Suki remake official translation coming in about 2 weeks, by the way. Oh, cool. Very nice. And yeah, go ahead and read that one too.
改善をなそう
剣女万丈。
堂々不意打ち。ほっ気をつけなさい。
次こそは
はっ
Has the event been grinded? For this one, yes, I finished this one. It was actually pretty simple. I thought it would take longer than it did, but only a couple of levels were kind of tricky, but that was it. So pretty fast event, at least in my experience. So this went by pretty quickly. Now I am currently farming the red headbands from the Eremites and Simoda so I can get Sethi leveled up. Because I have everything else armed, so just gotta farm some more red headbands for him.
天理チョーク。揺らぐことなし。
気をつけなさい。
But once I'm done for grinding for Sethi, we still got other games to go through. I'll probably go screw around a little bit in Star Rail and finish. What is it? Probably finish up. What is it? MOC, I think. Go do MOC 10, 11, 12. Maybe do a little bit of exploration, whatnot. And then finally we'll end with the WuWa. Do a bit of event grind in WuWa as well. Because I think I still haven't touched either of the major events in WuWa. Actually, no, I think we only have one major event going, because I think our first ever event was the parkour event, and then the second event was the one that came out with Yinlin, I believe. So, I'll finish that event. I'll do like 1 or 2 runs of the elusive realm thingy, and I'll see if I can progress further into the Abyss Tower or whatever it's called, Tower of Adversity, in WuWa, and see how far I get there. There's a daily event in WuWa. It takes a minute. I had no idea about that. Which one is that? And how long has it been going for?
いざ。はっ。いざ。はっ。
I think I saw 2.
実に貴重だ。
For the please play safely event, or the achievement, is this the one where it says that you played with all the Aranara as part of the Aranara quest line? Because I forget what exactly triggers this. Because I knew that I had Aranara to play with, but I didn't realize this one would be the last one. Assuming that's the last one I needed. Didn't even realize he was here all this time. Isn't going on for like 2 to 3 days? Okay, well I gotta do those then. Didn't even realize that that was an event that was going on. This is the one where you do like 2 tasks a day for rewards, right? Yeah, apparently. I didn't realize that was a thing going on in WuWa at all, so I have to get started on it before I miss out on stuff. What's your Navia CR? Feels bad not critting with her? Yeah, if you don't crit with her, it really sucks. My Navia CR is 70. She's got 70, 228. Yeah, you really want to emphasize high CR on Navia, because her per shot damage is what really matters on her, because she doesn't get too many shots on her shotgun, so you have to make each one of them count. Not to mention, she gets a lot of damage just from having three shells loaded, and the more she has loaded, the more damage, even more damage it'll her next shot will do. So I think for Navia specifically, it's better to have higher CR than it is higher CR, lower CD than it is the other way around. All right, that's the ley line that did earlier. You're late AF. Don't worry about it, man. I'll go on for a couple more hours here at least.
道はあります。堂々不意打ち。あれれ、ここより弱滅の時。ひどいっしょ。
Did you calculate how much Saint Court you're getting from 7th anniversary? Probably around 900. 900, maybe 1,000. Crazy. I think the maximum amount that I've heard that you can get if you have every single servant, all max ascended and shit, was like around, which should be like over like 1200, or maybe even 1300. I don't know. It's a crazy amount. Or maybe if I've heard other people say that the maximum amount you can get is like only 900 or so, which I don't think is the case. I do think you get at least 1,000. I don't know why. I don't know how you wouldn't be able to. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Who knows? Maybe you don't actually get that much. It shouldn't be that many. It should actually be around 900. Unfortunate, then. Thought it would be more. Am I gonna E2 Firefly? No. Probably only going to E0 her. E0 S1 like usual. Would love to E2 Firefly. Would love to E2 a lot of characters, actually. But, not right now.
裁きの雷
天道万象燃えろ
Her Lycone isn't necessary. I believe she also has, you can just get her get her an S5 copy of, the Destruction Lycone in shop, I think? In a MOC shop? She should have a very free-to-play friendly Lycone somewhere. At least I'm pretty sure.
逃げ道はあります気をつけなさい
次こそは
Hell's this?
手をつなぎましょう
The the simulated universe cone works for her too. Oh, cool. And yeah, there you go. What's your total for Arcan rolls? I think currently my FGO account is about like 450 Saint Quartz. I've also been banking up Saint Quartz fragments, so if I redeem all those, that should be another around 100 or so. I don't think it's quite 200, but it should be around like another maybe 150, maybe not that much, but I have a decent number. And then plus 9, I'm assuming I'm just gonna get 900, so plus 900, so hopefully that'll get me around 100, about 1500, I'm hoping. Just off of saved up Saint Quartz, and obviously I'll supplement that with whatever else I pay out of pocket myself. So.
スピナディロースラのロゴマークはママがデザインしたんだよ私
You think in Genshin Star Rail maybe Z3 is Z2 like a good stopping point for most characters, or E1? What's your opinion on dupes? I mean, if you care about like if you believe in the whole like low constellation optimization kind of thing, then sure, yeah, there are some characters whose E1s or E2s are worth going for. But in all honesty, in both Star Rail, Genshin, and I expect Z3 to be the same. In all honesty, 5-star characters are completely functional at E0. Most of them, anyway. There are some exceptions, of course. Dehya, or maybe Yanqing in Star Rail. Yeah, sure. Maybe some 5 stars are not fully functional without their constellations. But all of the limited time characters are for sure functional even at E0. You don't need constellations of them if you absolutely cannot go for them. Rather, it depends on it depends on their equipment. To me, anyway, you don't really care so much about their constellations or eidolons as you do what kind of equipment you give them. Because in Genshin, you don't have to give characters a 5-star weapon, which is why Weapon Banner can be as shitty as it is. Because giving characters like the absolute top of the line weapons is not that important in Genshin. Because like you can go through Abyss just fine, just giving everybody 4-star weapons. That's fine. Like 5-star weapons are really strong. Don't get me wrong, but like we have plenty of good 4-star weapons in the game at this point, and they're good enough where they get the job done. But in Star Rail, that's not the same story, because in Star Rail, like, your character's performance individually is so much more important than it is in a game like Genshin Impact. In Genshin Impact, there's a lot of this game is designed such that you have some leeway in how well your characters perform, which means that they don't need to have like the absolute fucking best gear in the game. They don't need to have the best weapons in the game for you to be able to go 36-star Abyss. But in Star Rail, maybe they still don't have to, but it's there's much more emphasis on each character pulling their own weight in a game like Star Rail, because Star Rail is a turn-based game, whereas Genshin is not. And in a game like in a turn-based game like Star Rail, because your characters are going to get hit in the face eventually, it's so much more important that you focus on their abilities and their gear so that they can perform as best they can. So in a game like Star Rail, weapons, or in other words, light cones, are so much more important. Which is why the light cone gacha in Star Rail is a lot better than the weapon banner in Genshin, because the game is trying to encourage you to go for them specifically. So in a game like Star Rail, rather than the extra Eidolons, for most characters you should look at their gacha light cones instead. Unless there's an exception where, oh yeah, for some characters their Eidolons are so good that they're worth going for over their gacha light cone for one reason or another. But with those exceptions, or those exceptions out of the way, typically, especially for DPS characters, you want to go for the gacha light cones instead. Isn't that the case with like 1.0 releases? Their Eidolons for characters don't really age that well. I mean, not just for 1.0 characters. For a lot of like starter, like year 1 characters, it can be kind of weird. Especially in Genshin, yeah. You see that quite often across a lot of other gacha games. FGO is like the perfect example of like a game where like a lot of the early servants just kind of had weird shit going on, because that was when the developers didn't really know how to fucking balance their own game, or like what the fuck, how the fuck their own game even played like. So you see kind of the same thing with Genshin until they started standardizing everything. Not insane, but no, it's fine. You can call it insane because it is insane. Because no other light cone in the game allows Akron to gain two energy for her ult with one skill press. So no, it is insane. Hey Malice, how's it going, man? Just dropping by, say hi to cause you're gonna go to sleep soon. All right, cool. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. You think dupes should even exist in gacha games? Ideally, no. However, that also means that there's no incentive for, like, there's no real way. The easiest way that gacha games have to make money, that means that would disappear. So, it's like, like, from a consumer perspective, dupes should not exist. But at the same time, without dupes, that mean how will gacha games make the easy money that they're known for making, you know? So, in my opinion, the sweet middle ground is this: you allow dupes to exist, but they should not be necessary for anything other than like trying to like min-max endgame or whatever. And that's how Genshin and to a lesser extent Star Rail are balanced, right? Limited 5-star characters are intended to be perfectly functional at E0 or C0, whichever game you're playing. Which is fine. And if you want to continue rolling for more dupes to make them stronger or whatever, then yeah. If you want to be that retarded to roll for more copies, then sure. You should be able to do so. But as long as you can clear all like primary content that a gacha game has to offer with, you know, single copies of 5-star characters, and that's fine. Ideally, single copies of 4-star characters as well. Be interesting to see how much money a gacha makes. It'll be interesting to see how much money a gacha makes that goes back into the game afterwards. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of it does go back into the game, of course. You gotta pay for the servers for one. You gotta pay for your staff so they can keep pumping out content, right? That was a weird double notification. Leptune, thanks so much for the 30-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hey, good to have you back again, my dude. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, I kind of like to know how much Genshin spends on, like, on itself. Because I'm sure Genshin spends quite a bit. It reinvests a lot of the money that they make back into their own game. Because like if they didn't do that, how would they be able to pump out like all this content on a regular basis for like the last 4 years, right? That's not easy to do. You think Genshin is a cash cow so Hoyo can make new IPs? You don't think Genshin invests much into itself? No, I think they do invest quite a bit into themselves. And yes, while Genshin is the cash cow that Hoyo can, you know, to pull profits from in order to fund into other games or into different new games for the future. Remember that they don't have to do that. Remember that MiHoYo can keep borrowing more money in order to help develop more games, right? It's just that now it's a lot easier for them to borrow even more money, like borrow more loans to make more money or to make more games, because the people, the companies or whatever loaning them money see that, oh yeah, they can pay back their debts. They're not going to be a credit risk because they already have this game called Genshin Impact that's making a ton of money, so we know they can make their payments back. So they can just borrow hella money. So they don't need to use a lot of their profits actually from Genshin. Technically, they can keep a lot of those profits for themselves, but I'm not some sort of financial advisor, so I don't know what the fuck they do. Not even sure if that's how loans even work in the first place. Hey, Full Auto Alchemist, welcome back, man. You've been good. How have you been? That's good to hear. I got sick last week. I think it was COVID that I got sick with. I'm not sure though. I think it's a little bit too late to test if I had COVID or not. But yeah, I'm still technically recovering from it. Like I still have a, as you can see, I just can hear there. Still got a bit of a lingering cough. Sign of my body trying to get rid of the leftover mucus that's in my lungs, probably. But yeah, still trying to recover from that. So, but I think I'll be fine. Yeah, well, I'm already a lot better than how I was feeling last week. So yeah, it's a good sign at least. So it's just me just getting over this one last cough, and I think I'll be okay. Where's YouTube chat? Okay, there we go. Am I on a murder spree? I'm farming eremites, so I can grab some more of these things. These red headbands or whatever they're called. I need even more than for Sethi, I think. I can finally ascend his ass. Go. So now I can start getting to work on his talents, and these things will need a lot more as well, but those can wait because I need more praxis books as well. Alright. Is Hoya a private company or a public one? I wonder if they have to adhere to investors. That's a good question, actually. I want to say Hoyaverse is not a publicly traded company. It's probably privately owned. I want to say it's privately owned. But it's also a Chinese studio, a Chinese company, so that's kind of weird. That's a guy? Sethi? This dude, yeah, he's a guy. He has long hair, but it's a guy. They gave it too much effort just to make it a cash cow. It's still a cash cow. Genshin Impact still absolutely a cash cow. There's no getting around that. But that doesn't, just because it's a cash cow doesn't mean that MiHoYo also can't treat it very well. And clearly they still do. You know, their name isn't Nexon or EA, where when they have a cash cow, they fucking farm that shit into the ground. Fucking milk that motherfucker, milk that sucker for all it's worth, and then when it's done, when they've extracted everything from it, fucking laid them out on the roadside and put a bullet in their head, and then fire all the developers afterwards. Like, MiHoYo isn't that, at least. It's privately owned? Yeah, I figured as much. Because, yeah, I don't know why a Chinese company would be publicly traded. Because that's not how Chinese companies work. Like, China's whole definition of, like, a stock market is very different. Like, it's not, they have a stock market, but it doesn't work on the, it's not run on the same rules or on the same principles as, like, say, Wall Street or something. First of all, because the CCP is in charge of it, so, you know. You're already fucked right there. So, yeah. Not sure why Hoyoverse, or any Chinese company for that matter, would be a quote-unquote publicly traded company. Have you seen Firefly's animation? You mean like a trailer or whatever? At this point, Star Rail might get an anime earlier than Genshin LMAO. I mean, yeah, it's easy to look at, you know, a couple of trailers and you know, be all, you know, soy jack meme pointing into the background. Oh my god, guys, look at that. Star Rail anime, by the way. But realize that it's a lot easier to pump out like high quality like animations that are like a couple minutes long, as opposed to whatever the fuck they're trying to do with the Genshin anime. Did you hear Hoya is selling the IP to a Korean company? Which IP? If it's any of their popular IPs, the answer is no. And hey, Zara, welcome back, man. And yes, I'm back. For the time being, anyway. You think the grind in WuWa is slowing down now that the game's been out for a while? I mean, yeah, obviously. Eventually, the game will run out of things to, for like the hardcore farmers to do. I mean, already aren't like the hardcore streamers already kind of run out of shit to do? Like they're just kind of sitting around fucking grinding like holograms or whatever. Like I know Fobmaster's already been last couple of his streams. He's been off playing other games too. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, of course the grind in WuWa was always going to die down after a couple weeks. I mean, Genshin Impact was the same way, so. Just a joke after my Nexon rant. I mean, be careful what you joke about. Because I can't tell. Sometimes. Picking mints. Yeah. May as well. They need to buff the tacit fields. Yeah, leveling echoes is kind of fucking annoying, I think. Especially trying to level up plus 25 the gold echoes. That shit takes a long time. Don't know about MiHoYo as a whole, but you do think for the Genshin dev team specifically, they do love their own game, especially the story and world building and all. I mean, if you ask me, I think they love their own game a little bit too much. Actually, not even a little bit. They do love their game too much. And, you know, they need to stop suffocating it as much. Like, there's doing stuff with love, and there's just being and then there's being possessive of it. The Firefly trailer was made by their own in-house animation studio. Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah. Excuse me. What do you mean by, love too much? Well, here's the thing. Why doesn't Genshin have a skip button?
ゴマークはママがデザインしたんだよ。私すごく気に入ってるの。ほら、まるで心臓みたいな形でしょ。おっしゃる通りです。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
Is that love or just not updating the game though? I mean, does it matter? Like, regardless of the reason, like, this game doesn't have a skip button, so I'd like to ask why. Because there's no reason why this game shouldn't have a skip button, but for some reason it doesn't. So I don't know, man, you tell me why this game doesn't have one yet. Well, it doesn't always have skip either. I mean, they did say that they were eventually going to put in a skip button that lets you skip everything. So, assume taking their word at face value. Was it about everything though? That's how it was. That's how it was explained to me. That you could skip the entire main story too eventually. It's not in the game now, but they were apparently going to put it in later. Unless either I misinterpreted that or unless they misspoke. They kind of want the experience to be there for everyone, especially lore, so not having skip button ensures that. Here's the thing, I've ranted about this quite a few times already, but I'll rant about it again. Gacha games need to have skip buttons. Like, there's no compromising on that. The reason why is gacha games are live service games. So if you have a successful gacha game, technically speaking, you're never going to run out of content. Because there's always going to be new content coming in the future. Which means that once your game has been out for, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, however many years, if you're a new player, or hell, maybe you're a returning player, maybe you played in the beginning but you kind of left for like a year or two and you come back to the game, you want to come back to the game at some point or whatever, right? That means that eventually there's going to be so much story stacked up that if you don't have a skip button, you're looking at literal months of just doing nothing but the story. And God help you if there's like an event that you want to do that's like locked behind a more recent story gate or whatever, right? Oh, in Genshin's case, you have to catch up to Fontaine's main quest, Archon quest, in order to do so-and-so event. But what if you're a new player? Or what if you quit Genshin back in, I don't know, back in Inazuma, for example, and you come back, you just came back like just the other month or so. What the fuck are you gonna do then? Oh, you haven't been playing the game religiously for the past 2-3 years, so I guess you can go fuck yourself. So there's that. The other aspect is what we started this whole conversation on with the whole like, oh, the Genshin devs love Genshin a little bit too much. It's because when your gacha doesn't have a skip button, it gives off this, to me at least, it gives off this vibe that you think your story is way more important than it really is. 'Cause like, every other gacha game out there has a skip button of some kind. Like, it's really only Genshin started it first. And then Star Rail doesn't have a skip button either unless you go through like a story the first time and then you have to backtrack for some reason. And then the game will give you a skip button if you've already read the story once. But not for the first time, no. And then WuWa, you can't skip the main story. You can skip all the other side shit, sure. But then the main story you can't skip. At least not for now. Like, that should not be a trend in gacha games. I'm sorry. It should not be. Every gacha game should start with the feature of, hey, you can skip the story. Whether you care about it or not.
スピナディロースラのロゴマークはママがデザインしたんだよ。私すご
Right?
く気に入ってるの。
And to elaborate further on the whole like the whole vibe thing, the point that I was trying to make about, you know, vibes and shit. It just if your gacha doesn't have a skip button, it just gives off the vibe that you care about your story a little too much, right? Because it feels like you're being forced to read the story. If you care about the story, then that's fine. More power to you. But unfortunately, a lot of people out there don't care for the story, myself included. Like, if Genshin's story was actually like, it was actually worth reading, then sure, maybe it would be passable. Goes my cough again. Maybe it would be worth, you know, excusing. It still wouldn't be, but at least we can make a case for, oh well, Genshin's story is actually really good, so, you know, maybe not being able to skip it isn't so bad. But Genshin's story is not that good. So it doesn't even have that going for it. Main reason you'll never come back to Genshin? Yeah, I don't fucking blame you for it either. You wouldn't expect an animation of 7 minutes to have the same quality of an animation of like 25 minutes. So yeah, not only that, but a weekly episode like every week for like what, 12 weeks or something? Or however long the Genshin anime plans to run for. Do we even know how long its season is gonna be? Not defending anything, but WuWa deciding to have skip button for the story right now after all the problems I had just screams lack of confidence in their story. I don't care much for WuWa's story at all, but I definitely appreciate that you can at least skip some of it. So for that reason alone, I will regard WuWa's story much higher than I will ever have regarded Genshin's story. And this is coming from a dude who's actually bothered sitting down and reading the more recent parts of Genshin's story too. Genshin's story and Star Rail story for that matter. I fucking slogged my ass through Panacony and Fontaine main story. Like, they're alright. Like, I could see their potential, but in classic MiHoYo fashion, they didn't do shit with the potential. So both stories kind of ended up falling flat on their faces, not going anywhere. In like a very twisted way, if Genshin and Star Rail both had skip buttons, then I would actually have a higher opinion of their stories because I wouldn't know exactly why the fuck they're so bad. At least with WuWa, I can sit here pretend like, oh yeah, maybe it's okay, because I've skipped most of it. You know, the whole ignorance is bliss kind of thing. Any elaborate long world quest in Genshin that I actually enjoyed? To be honest with you, I don't know. Like, as much shit I'm talking on Genshin story, Fontaine's story specifically, Fontaine's story was probably the best story the game's ever had, and it's still not. It still wasn't even that good. I think Sumeru's was okay, but you know, MiHoYo loves their fucking big ass words and fucking jargon that nobody gives a shit about. Devs come off as kind of arrogant when it comes to the story. Well, yeah, duh. Yeah, of course they're fucking arrogant. Why the fuck do you think they didn't put in a skip button into their own story? You must read our story. It's so good. Lack of confidence, LMAO. Gachas that rely on story heavily have skip buttons. I mean, he was saying that specifically for WuWa, so maybe there's a case to be said about that. But apparently, the story does pick back up with like Acts 5 and 6 from what people have been saying. So, excuse me. It does feel like a combo problem between the lack of the option to repeat quests and the ability to structure things in like a right way where you don't have to do quests to obtain like reward/content. Maybe. The thing that bothers me a lot with Genshin story as well, aside from, you know, no skip button, is the fact that the game doesn't even allow you to like choose when you want to engage with the story. Here's a perfect example. There's this is Sino's story chapter, I think, right? His second story chapter, which I still haven't done. If I were to go teleport over to Sumeru City right now and go to this quest marker, as soon as I get near it, the game will automatically start a story quest, no questions asked. And there ain't shit I can do about it until I reach a point in the story where I get to control my character again. Like, why the fuck is that a thing? Like, similar thing happened when we first got Clorin's story quest, right? Where you spawn over here. I usually spawn here because this is a very convenient teleporter hub, because it's got your fucking... it's got Catherine here, and it's got a crafting table right over that way, yeah? Right here, actually. Right? But then as soon as you, like, go a little bit further down... this way, I think it was? Yeah, down this way. All of a sudden, it triggered Clorin's event, because Clorin was right fucking here for some reason. And I didn't know that. That fucking bothers the shit out of me, too. Like, why the fuck is that a thing? There's a similar problem to other games. The way I describe it all boils down to respecting customers, the players' time. Yeah. That's like basically word for word the shit that I said in my how to improve Genshin video, where I talk about like why there should be a skip button and all that. Because yeah, that's essentially what it boils down to. X 5 and 6 are actually decent because you can actually because you actually fight enemies. Oh, is it that story chapter where like enemies start attacking the capital city or whatever, and you have to go fight in the streets against them or whatever? Was that the only reason why people thought it was good? Yeah, and then you get locked out because it interferes with another story quest or world quest. Yeah, I think they did fix that. I think, unless it's not fixed at all. If Star Rail, Genshin, and WuWa and TOF all came out today, well, which one would be best gacha day one? Hard to say. I mean, for one, you have to understand that Wuthering Waves and Star Rail wouldn't exist without Genshin. So that already complicates things to a undefinable degree. But despite that, if they were all to come out today, well, Tower of Fantasy's already out because, you know, TOF couldn't do shit even when it was the only quote-unquote Genshin competitor out there. So, TOF can go fuck itself. I think WuWa would actually compete a lot better with Genshin if those two came out together. Or at around the same time. Star Rail, unfortunately, I don't think would compete because Star Rail is a turn-based game, right? Because assuming that Star Rail comes out on at the same or around the same time as, like, say, Genshin and WuWa, when Genshin and WuWa still are on their honeymoon phases, those games would easily outcompete Star Rail because Genshin and WuWa are open world exploration games. So while those kinds of games still have content, right, while they still have shit that you can explore, I would expect those games to do a lot better than Star Rail. Star Rail would then start picking up afterwards. Once people realize, wait a minute, Star Rail actually has, like, good replayability, you know, with its, like, simulated universe and shit like that. But then again, Wuthering Waves also has a simulated universe too. It's called what? Elusive Realm in that game. So I think it would come down to Genshin and Wuthering Waves, for sure. Firefly reveal was undercooked. You think it's because Genshin is an open world game, so they have to structure the story quest to being proximity based than other games like Arknights, where it's like stage based story? That's not a good enough excuse though, because why couldn't they have just coded it to the point where, or such that the quests themselves are not active until you specifically want them to be active? Like, why are they tagged as active, so as soon as you get near them, it automatically it forces you to enter the story, right? Why can't it just be, oh, if you want to embark on this quest, you go up to the character and then you have to press F on them in order to start the quest line? Why does it have to be proximity based? I don't understand. So no, I don't buy the whole open world argument part of it. Unfortunately, it's not a good enough excuse to me personally. Let players disable or enable the story, I suppose, if that's how you want to put it. Sure. What's your opinion on Jade? Not much other than, you know, hot mommy character, so. Have you seen the Nihoyo game leaks, the whole gacha Animal Crossing or whatever? I'm actually kind of curious as to how that would work, but I've never played an Animal Crossing game, so I don't know how well that game will do. if you didn't accept the quest, the whole proximity setting is not active. Yeah, but why does it have to be that way though? What, just because you accepted a story quest, all of a sudden the game can go, oh, you accepted the quest now. You know, guess what? If you forget about it and you happen to walk into the proximity of this one story quest, we gotcha. Can't skip that shit. Now you get to sit through this fucking 5 or 6 minute cutscene where you can't do shit but watch people fucking yap their asses off. Gotcha, bitch. No, that's bullshit. Oh, and you're forgetting that that still doesn't apply for like main stories or whatever, or hell, even event stories. Right? There are some event stories, or there are some events where like actually, don't most events start off with like some sort of story, right? In order for you to trigger for you to open up the like event shops or whatever, or like the event like venues or whatever, right? Like, isn't that a thing? So it's like, sure, I guess for a story quest, sure, if that really bothers you, then sure, just don't accept them, Omega lol. Alright, buddy, how about, just not regular, how about the Archon quests, right? You don't accept those. They just kind of show up on your fucking quest list after a patch, right? Same thing with fucking event stories. Where it's like, oh, if you want to begin an event, well, you gotta go talk to this one dude. Like, sometimes, like, you don't have to, sometimes not proximity based. Sometimes you have to walk up to a guy, to an NPC, and you have to physically press F on them in order to trigger the event dialogue, sure. But other event dialogues I've seen, just like, oh, you just walk near them, oh, there you go. Start an event now. Excuse me. Like, so, like, what about those stories, man? You don't have a choice with those. What live service would eventually see you shut down the most when you can't spend any more money? It turns into single player mode now that full game? I don't know what you mean by that, RJD. Event story is enabled automatically when the event starts. You're not a fan when Star Rail locks events behind story. That's just stupid. Yeah, I don't really quite enjoy that either. Yeah, it's pretty fucking shitty. Let's say FF14 shut down, all the content that's multiplayer required, you can do solo. Stuff like that. Oh, you mean like an offline server? I mean, yeah, ideally, if a gacha game shuts down, ideally you want to have an offline server so you can still access your account and whatnot, but not all gacha games are fortunate enough to die with an offline server. A lot of gacha games just kind of disappear into thin air. and they take your accounts with you. So like, yeah, ideally, gacha games should have an offline server, but the sad truth is that not all of them do. All right, let me switch over to Star Rail. Acting as if they're literally too busy. Yeah, that shit is mad fucking annoying too. Not sure what makes Mihoyo think that's such a great idea either. Okay, let's go finish up MOC. Feels weird playing FF14 and Destiny for 10 years as as live service games. Well, I mean, if they're still doing well, there's no reason for them to ever die. Yeah. That's the beauty of live service games. If they're managed well enough, and they make enough money, then there's not really ever a reason to ever shut them down. Really, the only reason why you would ever shut down live service games is if they stop being as profitable. But if they still make money and people still play them, then yeah, there's no reason to shut them down. Just keep them running. Why not? Back to Star Rail. Yeah, I've already finished all the major events for Star Rail. I already finished the Galactic Baseballer event off stream earlier this week. So now I just gotta go through MOC 10, and we'll play some WuWa after this. Ugh. Looks like we got Sam to deal with on turn 2. Yeah. Is level 80 the highest the level in this game? Yes, for Star Rail.
殺意か。
What do you think of the events for Star Rail in this patch? You thought Clocky event was probably the worst event they've released so far? Yeah, that event was kind of... Can't say I enjoy that event in particular. Buy a $10 skip potion and you're caught up to current expansion with max level. Of course you miss 100% of story. Yeah, no. Fucking paying for a skip button. If MiHoYo ever does that, I will genuinely wish their headquarters to burn to the ground. Like, if they actually do that, they can go fuck themselves. The Galactic Baseballer event, it was the best event that we've gotten so far. Yeah, strong argument to be made there. For sure. That event was pretty damn good.
情熱変身鳴り響き。
よく見とけ。
本質は同じ。ゆっくり行きましょう。
They do that with FF14? Well, then they can go fuck themselves too.
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
剣に連便は正はなしだ。
月光を剣とす。支障ないこの月下で全てを照らさん。
避難早々。
優美な身構えですね。根は巡る。
この賭け皆を招こう。よく見せてくれ。さあ存分に味わえ。
生命は呼吸するだけではなく
送ってやろう。
死ぬがいい。
避難早々。
命の葉いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
剣に連便は不要。
引けば見逃そう。月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
この程度か。なかなかだ。避難早々。
本質は同じ。
お口上よきたれ。この賭け俺には届かぬが皆を招こう。
生命は呼吸するだけではない。はっ。
剣に連便は
死ぬが。
避難早々。
発目してま
海魚水
償いたまえ。
始まり始まり。頑張って。
健康のさあ飲め。
落ち着いて。
健康の腹だ。
お別れの手。
チェックメイト。遊んでよ。動じないで。かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん。
戦輪は剣総流世を注が。
Some funky music. The baseballer event had the best event music I've ever heard in Star Rail.
健康の腹。
So props to Star Rail for that. Think Blade and Blade, Jade, and Jinglu would be a nice team. Would be nice teammates for Blade. I mean, Jinglu works hilariously well with him already. So yeah, maybe Jade's got something that can help the two of them too.
この力が騒いでいる。
天使を授けん。償いたまえ。
立ちなさい。全員死刑。
消滅開始。
亡者再臨。
素晴らしい。さようなら。
Jade Det procs blade reaction. Nice. Okay. Then yeah, we should see some synergy between them then.
落ち着いて。
戦輪は総流世を注が。
いい度胸だね。
セカンドギア。アクションは実行。
Alrighty, here we go.
遊んでよ。動じないで。
使うつもりはなかった。健康の腹。さあ飲め。
立ちなさい。
お別れの時だ。
ターゲットロック。処刑。
厄介を避けん。
仲間だもんね。
亡者再臨。
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて。素晴らしい。さようなら。
の力原稿の荒
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
波千里総理世を注が
落ち着いて。
消滅開始。
全員死刑。優しく動じないで。
使うつもりを原稿のさあ飲め。
立ちなさい。
この力が原稿の荒
セカンドギアアクションは実行。
呼吸するその感覚。素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。落ち着いて。
協定採択ソード作戦実行。
厄介を叫ん。
あら優しいね。
お別れの時だ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
亡者再臨。天使を授けん。
あら優しいね。
殲滅クラン消滅開始。
千輪は総理世を注が使うつもりは原稿のさあ飲め。
立ちなさい。いい子にしてね。動じないで。
厄介を叫ん。緊張は不要だ。原稿失敗。
Firefly's worst boss to fight is herself. Trust no one, not even yourself. It's Kafka here over options like Hanya or Tingyan because I don't give a shit to play optimally. Maybe for MOC 12 I'll think about playing optimally because there I'll probably have to. But this is only MOC 10, so who fucking cares? Who fucking cares is the short answer. Let's see, who else do I want to bring here? Wonder if I should go adventuring here. Go adventuring and ratio maybe. Just run no healer. Excuse me. Should I just make it simple and just run DOTs? Yeah, I'm just gonna make it simple. I'm just gonna run DOTs. Am I gonna try the new endgame mode? When it drops the Star Rail, it's basically MOC, but with bosses only with inflated HP stats. I mean, sure, if there's a reward for it, sure.
一子同時にな。
願いましょう。痛い？
誰でも大歓迎。
何が知りたいの？協調よ。立ちなさい。素晴らしい。さようなら。
お金がないならまた今度。寄ってらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。
落ち着いて。最悪の力。記憶も皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。面白い。
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。見せて強炭の薬よ。ズルはしないでよ。
立ちなさい。
寄ってらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。
討伐開始計算中
全員死刑。協調よ。素晴らしい。さようなら。運命の選択ではない。落ち着いて。
直してやろうか。そりゃ。
増援限界値超過
記憶も皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。
変数評価中
最悪の力。チェックメイト。
Kafka might die here. That's right, Bailu.
まだ生きてる。
よいしょ。
立ちなさい。
お金があるなら見てて。
RMRF, thanks so much for the 50-month resub, man. Welcome back. Is that the first 50-month I've had? There goes Guinevere.
あら、うずうずしてるようね。
一子同時にな。
願いましょう。痛い？
But yeah, thanks so much for the 50 months, man. Pretty sure you're the first 50 I've seen so far, so congrats. But I appreciate the 50, man.
協調よ。
重傷じゃの。
What's your favorite team to play? I actually don't know. I don't think I have a favorite team to play because I can just play any team. most any teams anyway.
落ち着いて。
お金がないなら
立ちなさい。さようなら。定められた。
It will give us Stellar Jades, yeah. So if it gives us Stellar Jades, yeah, I'm in there then. Will you play Elden Ring next week? No. I'm mostly a gacha head. I don't really play a lot of normie games anymore, for the most part.
みんなそこで深淵を迎える。
直してやろうかよいしょ見せてひょうたんの薬よ
So I'll probably just watch all my other favorite streamers play Elden Ring next week, or the Elden Ring DLC next week.
何が知りたいの？
So yeah, Zara. I guess my legit answer to your question would be any team that has hot waifus in it. So for example, this one.
協調よ。
弱っておるのそりゃ
落ち着いて。
殲滅執行システム実行
全員試験。最悪の力。
よいしょ
立ちなさい。さようなら。
Yeah, I've heard of First Ascendant. Yeah, I've seen trailers for it as part of like trade show events and whatnot. And yes, unfortunately, it's a Nexon game. But we'll see how good it is.
寄ってらし
I'm sure I'll have some people. I'm sure there will be some streamers that I follow who will play that game. And I'll catch a glimpse of how good that game is.
増援限界値超過
面白い。
変数評価中
重症じゃのそりゃ
落ち着いて。記憶は皆そこで深淵を迎える。
Would you call it gacha brain rot? Yeah, probably. Like, I'm not afraid to admit it. It probably is gacha brain rot at this point.
お金がないなら寄ってら一発ド派手に行くよ
定められた奇跡。協調よ。呼吸するその感覚。
討伐開始
見せてひょうたんの薬よ
I feel like Firefly will trivialize a lot of content ahead. I mean, technically, you've already had that in the form of Acheron. But actually, honestly, I don't even feel like Acheron was able to do that. Like anything that's not like MOC 11 or 12, sure, yeah, maybe, but
上にしゃべらぬのだるまさんがよいしょ
立ちなさい。素晴らしい。さようなら。
But I don't know if Firefly will quote unquote trivialize a lot of content.
限界値超過
I'm sure she'll be good, but like to like trivialize content, not too sure about that one. We'll see though.
落ち着いて。
We'll see just how good she ends up being.
やられに来たのか運試しと行こう運試しと行こう
危険なリズムすべてが共鳴する
Let's see. Let's go after this bitch first. She's fucking annoying. Fuck. I'll try focus firing everything onto her.
生命のフィナーレを聞きなさい。今宵星々の反響。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。答えてみろ。マイナスだ。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。弾丸を食らいてえのか。
遊んであげるよ。僕が出そう。リコ様はなしだ。買いだ。
ちゃんと立ち上がれ。あんたらと話すこと聞き金を引かねえなら。
ベッド。サイはな、全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか、気をつけて。
もう限界か。
And hey RJD, thanks for subbing over here on Twitch. Thanks for hopping over from YouTube chat. Greatly appreciate it, man.
焦るな。よく考えてから決めるんだ。僕が質問する。テスト。0点。弾丸を食らいてえのか。かかってきやがれ。ご褒美だ。決闘だ。時間だ。引き金を引かねえなら。買いだ。
ちょっと痛いわね。
無駄な抵抗だ。ちゃんと立ち上がれ。
好きに使ってくれ。
集中しろ。栄光の覚悟。
今宵星々の反響。
And RJD, thanks for gifting 3 subs to the channel, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for your generosity. Also, is something wrong with my fucking sub alert now that yeah, I think it's double playing everything now. Don't know what the fuck's causing that now. That one's fine. But in any case, RJD, thanks so much for the gift subs, like I said. Appreciate it.
Bed. 僕が出そう。
テスト。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
気をつけて。
マイナスだ。 誇張だな。
買いだ。サイは投げら全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。
孫悟の名のもとに。
気をつけて。
あんたらと話す引き金を引かねえなら。ご褒美だ。
遊んであげるよ。
この歌声でしょ、全てが共鳴する。
揺らぐことなし。ちゃんと立ち上がれ。
ベッド好きに使ってくれ。買いだ。サイは投げられた。全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。気をつけて。
争いなんて消えればいいのに。
集中しろ。恐れることはない。弾丸を食らいてえのか。かかってきやがれ。時間だ。引き金を引かねえなら。
当たりだ。
Gotta donate to your favorite streamer. Hey, appreciate the fact that you consider me your favorite streamer. But yeah, I'll take anything I can get at this point. I ain't begging, or I ain't too low to beg. But yeah, every little bit goes a long way, so appreciate it.
存在とは感知知識は尺
I should have saved that
語尾を
ultimate.
根絶する。マイナスだ。
今宵星々の反響。
決闘だ。ご褒美だ。かかってきやがれ。時間だ。0点。
Okay. Oh yeah, it's the puppet guys from before. Why doesn't the game tell us what the puppet boss's elemental weaknesses are? Robin alt real useful? Mm-hmm. You don't say. I kind of wonder if Argenti would be useful against himself. It's gonna be a weird team for this part. We'll see if it actually ends up being any good.
やられに来たのか。
涼しいですね。
一子同時にな。
千の地域を一心同期。困りました。
あんたらと話すことはね、引き金を引かねえなら。
諸悪退散。
ちゃんとかかってきやがれ。
I should have shot the pig first.
隠れろ。
クラーラも助けてスワローグ。
今度こそダメかと思った。
Clara's not good for this. Maybe if my Clara had attack boots, maybe, but she doesn't. She has speed, so she won't be good enough here. I don't think I've run a hyper carry boot hill before.
鳴り響き。涼しいですね。
一子同時にな。
本質は同じ。千の地域を一心同期。諸悪退散。
あんたらと話す。引き金を引かねえなら。かかってきやがれ。弾丸を食らいてえのか。決闘だ。
Yeah, wrong target.
ご褒美だ。あんたらと話す。引き
I
金を
guess that
引
works
かね
out,
えなら。
kind of.
優美な身構えですね。ふっ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
よいしょ。
巻きつけ。客をもてなさないと。
ちゃんと立ち上がれ。かかってきやがれ。時間だ。
はっ。
生死の変化。見せてひょうたんの薬よ。
急がば回れですね。諸悪退散。
弾丸を食らいてえのか。ご褒美だ。
根は巡る。
その命は身にまといつけ。
あんたらと話すことはね、引き金を引かねえなら。
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。
一気に片付けましょう。千の地域を一心同期。
決闘だ。時間だ。あんたらと引き金を引かねえなら。ご褒美だ。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
血を開けよう。
これ
輪を持って
金取られるの
尊し
か。
となす。諸悪退散。
時間だ。
準備の勲章。
客をもてなさないと。
ちゃんと立ち上がれ。決闘だ。 ご褒美だ。弾丸を食らいてえのか。あんたらの引き金を引かねえなら。
忠誠を誓います全力で来い
これが輪を持って超解散
Is it just you, or is MOC harder than Abyss than in Genshin by a lot? No, it's not you. MOC is much harder than Abyss. I mean, for one, there's MOC 12 as opposed to Spyro Abyss 12. But no, Stinky Wall. Star Rail is a harder game than Genshin, simply because Star Rail is a turn-based game. Because in Genshin, because Genshin is like a, I don't know how you'd call it, but like it's like an open world, like you get to control your characters directly type of game, right? It's possible to play perfectly in Genshin, as in your characters take no damage, or at the very least they don't get damage, they don't get hit by enemies. Like that is possible, very possible. In fact, it's probably not even too hard. Given the right teams and whatnot. Even easier if you have a shielder like Zhongli. But in Star Rail, you can't play perfectly. There's no way for you to be able to play perfectly unless you're a fucking whale and you fucking you zero cycle everything. And obviously only a few people out of the entire player base can even hope to do something like that. So for the vast majority of players in Star Rail, like, eventually enemies will get the turn, eventually gonna punch you in the face. And so because of that, because you are forced to deal with enemy shenanigans, enemy bullshit, and gimmicks, you have to deal with them. And so this game is a lot harder because of that. So no, it's not just you. Healing and shielding being required in Star Rail and all that. Yeah, exactly. Because in Genshin, you can afford, once your account is good enough, you can afford to not run a healer, or not even a shielder too. Like, if you're that confident in your own ability and you know your team is strong enough, there's no real reason for you to have a healer unless you're like running a Farina team, right? Because you can just iframe everything. But Star Rail, that's not the case, because there's no such thing as iframing enemy attacks. I mean, the closest thing we have to that is like, you know, Clara's counters, and that's pretty much it. But even then, that requires her to take an attack, right? And if she doesn't have a shield, then that means she's taking damage. And yeah, in a game like Star Rail, like, you have to have a healer, and if you don't have a healer, then well, shit, you run so much of a bigger risk, or you run such a bigger risk, with your team, right? Like, you better at least have a shielder on your team, otherwise, you know, good fucking luck with like the higher MOCs. Only 40% of players can even beat MOC 10. Yeah, because it's very clear that Star Rail balances the most recent MOC around who the newest character is, which is a fucking bullshit tactic, mind you. But that's how it goes in this game. God, that did a shit ton of break damage. How the hell did it do that much to break damage?
ちゃんと立ち上がれ決闘だご褒美だ
研究の価値ありはっ
忠誠を誓います全力で来い
直してやる
急がば回れです
あんたらと話すことはね引き金を引かねえなら
始めましょう全力で来い
給食じゃん
今度こそ誰かと思ったぜ
これが命の温度本質は同じ命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる輪をもって尊しとの諸悪退散
重傷じゃのよいしょ
Why did she get the damage boost?
決闘だ
これも試練
あんたらと話すことはね引き金を引かねえなら
天の珍奇を一心同期生命は
栄誉を見届けよ戦前の礼を
ちゃんと立ち上がれご褒美だ
Didn't Argenti have like 71% HP? How much damage did Buhil do just then?
ひどい雨になりそう
発目してま
コンセン
ほとばしい過去の伝説
償いたまえ
ト危険なリズムね全てが共鳴するへえリポップしたガツンとくるやつですか
出発の時間だ全てが消える涙雨来る気が来る引導を渡そう
厄介を避けん
ナイスヒーリング
お別れの時だ
私を楽しませてくれ
亡者再臨
バトル体験2倍速ってこんなもん
あなたそれとも運命全てが消える
Change your name again? Back to just regular Tuhu, yes. If that's what you're asking.
すぐ餌にかかる
涙雨ヒッ来る気が来る引導を渡そう
ガツンとくるやつですか
全てが消える
い度胸だね。
How did this work again? Forgot how this boss worked. Guess we're gonna find out.
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。出発の時間だ。引導を渡そう。涙雨。ひっクリティが触れる。あがく必要はなさそうだ。すべてが消える。
生命のフィナーレを聞きなさい。
天使を授けん。償いたまえ。亡者再臨。
へえ、リポップした。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。引導を渡そう。
この歌声で勝利を。
Yeah, fuck. Shouldn't have used that last skill from who was it? From Silverwolf.
いい度胸だね。
私を楽しませてくれる？いや、バトル体験を開封。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。涙雨。クリティが触れる。あがく必要はなさそうだ。すべてが消える。引導を渡そう。
争いなんて消えればいい。ユニゾンが響く。
天使を授けん。
ナイスヒーリング。
今宵星々の反響。
亡者再臨。
あなた、それとも運命の意志か。すべてが消える。涙雨。ひっクリティが触れる。あがく必要はなさそうだ。
Oops, wrong target. Thought it was Luocha's turn.
Rise up into my
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。あがく必要はなさそうだ。引導を渡そう。
厄介を避けん。
ありがとう。だいぶ楽になったわ。
お別れの時だ。亡者再臨。
いや、バトル体験。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。すべてが消える。
Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought. Then again, Akron Omega lol. Akron is very fair and balanced.
こんばんは。スターピースラ
Pretty sure I collected the rewards for that. Yeah. Nice 6K. Waiting for Firefly to release. Hey, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Because yeah, this MOC should have a lot of enemies weak to fire, right?
よし
Let's see, how much, 64, okay, we got a good stash again. Make sure I bought out this week's as well. Yes, I did. Okay. Kind of want to farm for Clara pieces while we're waiting for Firefly. Obviously, there's no reason for us to pre-farm pieces for Firefly because I believe her best in slot set, her Abyss set should come out with her. I believe, right? I guess I can mess with Selly's stats a little bit more. Been meaning to do that. Actually, do I have enough materials to? Yeah, I should. I should be able to completely max Firefly the moment she gets here. It's just her gear that we don't have yet, so. Himiko is very solid for this, for MOC 12. Yeah, I heard. I had a Twitch chat try to tell me that Himiko is very good for this. I don't doubt that. I guess I could go try to farm for better Himiko pieces as well. Because I did finally switch my Himiko over to the follow-up attack set, which she should be on now. But her crit stats still aren't very good. So that fucking blows. That it doesn't help that her her inert cell soda pieces are also fucking garbage as well. They said they're gonna revamp how we farm ornaments, right? What, the next patch? Basically, we can farm them just like we can regular orbitals. So yeah, if that's the case, then that time couldn't come sooner. Gonna be very happy when that day comes. So yeah, until then, I might as well just grind Clara pieces then. Try to get her some good stuff. Actually, what is Clara's best in slot? What is her best relic set now, anyways? It can't be follow-up set because follow-up set relies on the characters having a multi-hitting follow-up attack, and Clara's only does one hit, so that can't be it. Maybe it's like a combination. Maybe it's like 2-piece follow-up and 2-piece physical or some shit. I don't know. Yes, it will be easier. Good. So that means I can hold off on farming ornaments until the next patch. Did any of the shadows shown for future characters pique my interest? Not really, no. I'm kind of over like the fucking shadow reveals and shit like that. Like I've dealt with that shit in other games for like the past 8 or 9 years. Like when I first encountered that, they were kind of hype, but like it got old pretty fast. Like, but you might as well just show us who they fucking are at this point, man. Like, you might as well not even fucking show us anything at all, you know? Yeah, FGO flashbacks. Still physical is the best? Okay, fine by me. I can go grind some physicals then. Huh, didn't realize my Clara had this kind of a headpiece on her. This one's actually pretty good. Really good by my standards. This is also pretty good too. Speed boots are actually pretty good too. I suppose their chest piece is the only one that's kind of meh. Not even sure if I have any other decent chest piece. Probably not. Yeah, might as well keep this shit on her for the time being. She needs a little bit more crit rate then, because yeah, she's got crit damage out the ass. She just needs more crit rate. Let's see, what was her best ornament set again? Maybe it's glam actually, because maybe it's not inert Salsodo anymore. Maybe it's at this point maybe it's glam set. Actually no, it can't be glam set, because if I want to run her with attack boots now that I think about it, because fuck speed. Yeah, maybe something like this. I really shouldn't be wasting my fucking my XP on this shit, but whatever. One down the line. It's okay, I guess. Acceptable, I suppose. Inert. I suppose inert still makes sense, I guess. Fuck inert, though. Never get any good fucking pieces. Let's see. Still no crit rate. Cause why would it give me any crit rate? Crit rate? What's that? Fire, physical with no crit stats. Here's attack percent with a crit rate stat. Kind of wonder if an attack percent planar would be okay. I mean, there are 2 physical planars here, but none of them have crit rate. What do you fucking know? Fucking crit rate doko. Well, there's one. Do you run her with her signature? Yes, I do. I think her signature was one of the first 5-star light cones I ever got. Remember, no crit rate. Yeah, true. No, it did roll twice. Oh, shit. It actually rolled kind of how I wanted it to. Alright, well, I'm fucking taking that shit. Maybe if you eventually bitch enough, you'll get what you want. Still don't have a an attack percent rope though. Here's one, but it doesn't have crit rate. So that fucking blows. Pretty decent. I mean, by my standards, that shit is positively amazing. What do you mean I actually got a relic that rolled like 3 or 4 times into crit stats? What do you fucking mean, bro? That shit don't happen on my account. Not enough, anyway. I think I'll keep this Salsodo. I think I'll keep this rope, but I'll just trash this planar right here. At least I got one roll into crit damage, so I suppose it's not the worst. I can take effect res, why not? It's not bad. Why does she have so much crit rate now? The fuck? Where's she getting all her crit rate from? She's getting 8.4 from here. The fuck? What just happened? Oh, because I switched her over to fucking Inert Salsodo, that's why. She's getting another 8% crit rate from here. So yeah, her crit rate is a lot higher now. Well, now, shit. Now I kind of want to see how much, now I kind of want to roll one of her crit rate, physical chest pieces. But that's not going to end well, so I'm not going to bother. Ugh. Maybe sub it for break rope? Why break rope? She does require a lot more crit rate than other units. True. True. Because her hit counts aren't very good. Especially on her follow-ups. Or especially on her counters. Kind of wish she had a little bit more crit damage to work with, though. Because, like, her previous build had, like, what? 120% crit damage? Or something like that? So. I suppose that's a better trade-off overall. Why not? Because I don't know about you, but I don't have the typical streamer luck that you're used to seeing out of other streamers, where they roll fucking 4 or 5 times into all the stats that they want. Not to mention, Firefly is literally right around the corner, and we need to go farm for whatever her new BIS relics are. So, yeah, kind of need to concentrate on that. Run her with Sparkle. Oh yeah, sure, we could just do that. When in doubt, could always do that. You still play Nikke? Yes. I just don't bother streaming it. I guess I can work on Serval then. There's not really any character that I have that I'm like desperately trying to work on stats for. So maybe I suppose I could work on Herta's relics maybe. She could use a lot more crit damage, that's for sure. Nah, I think I'll work on getting my Serval up to par. How much shit am I working with right now? Maybe I shouldn't work on Lycone XP right now. I do need to go through and clean up my my Lycone inventory. It's actually not that bad. I don't roll too much on this game, so. No WuWa today. I will be playing WuWa after this. We're wrapping up on Star Rail for today. Did you build HMC? Yeah, already ahead of you. I worked on HMC as soon as we unlocked her. Matter of fact, my plan for HMC is to actually roll for her own copy of Ruin Mei's Lycone, which should be her gacha bis, or which should be her absolute bis. Because if not for Ruin Mei's Lycone, then it would be Memories of the Past at S5, because it gives her a shit ton of break effect. But I actually want to go out of my way to roll for Ruin Mei Lycone just for HMC. Is the plan for now, anyway. We'll see if I commit to it or not. The benefit is that Galley, who's Galley? Gallagher, and Firefly can share relics and bisses. No. You might want to elaborate on that, because I don't know who Galley is. Will you pick up Z3 when it drops? Yes, I will. However, I will probably not spend any money on that until I'm confident that the game is actually worth spending on. Because so far from what I've heard from that game, it didn't really sound like it was, you know. It didn't really sound like it was all that. A couple big problems that the game had that weren't really addressed from what I'm able to tell. So, I'll go into the game without any plans to spend. But if I have an excuse to spend on the game, then sure, I won't mind spending. I probably will spend for, like, you know, battle pass and monthly pass, the usual bullshit. But as for like actual dropping packs for like actual gachas, no, probably not. I think the most I'll go for now is like maybe buy the double packs, the double value packs. That I can, you know, delude myself into thinking that they're worth buying. But anything beyond that, eh. You mean for the new Relic set coming out? Oh yeah, I knew that Firefly's new like her best in slot Relic set isn't here right now. It's gonna come out with her. So yeah, we can't farm for those right now. Firefly Abyss 2-piece works for Gallagher and Ruin Mei is what they meant. Oh, okay, gotcha. The Firefly coming out. What do you think? What's your opinion on DPS's showing up with their own weakness implants? That's good, at least for them. Because it means that they rely a lot less on they can be a lot more universal. Because if you're not an absolute fucking whale in Star Rail, you kind of have to play by the rules of the game. I mean, yeah, you know, fucking follow the mechanics. How surprising is that, right? But in Star Rail, you have to break elements, because if you don't, especially in like endgame stuff like, you know, MOC or Simulated Universe, like the bonus game modes like Swarm 5 and Gold Gears 5 or higher. If you don't break enemies, you're just gonna get steamrolled. If you don't stop enemies from doing what they're able to do, you're just gonna get your ass handed to you. Again, unless you're a fucking whale and you have E6 everything, then you can afford to kind of like ignore the rules a little bit. So the more DPSs we get that come with their own weakness implants, where they just put fucking, you know, oh, I'm Boot Hill, I get to put physical weakness on you because I'm Boot Hill, so fuck yourself, or so go fuck yourself. The more DPSs we get like that, technically the better, because that means that you don't have to rely on having all these other kinds of characters just to fight certain elements. Because prior to those kinds of characters, right, who started the trend? Acheron? I would imagine Acheron did. And then after Acheron, we got Boot Hill, and now we're gonna get Firefly, who has that shit, right? There might be others in the game who have something similar, besides Silverwolf, of course. But the more characters we have like that, technically that means that the more characters we have, or the less characters you need to roll for. Because now, if you have a character who's technically good against everyone, because they basically force their own weakness onto enemies, then yeah, that means you don't have to go roll. You don't have to stress out about rolling for a specific DPS to counter a specific element, like you may have needed to before. Now all you need to do is just, you know, roll Boot Hill, or roll Acheron, or roll fucking Firefly, and, you know, just make sure they have their ult ready and fucking blast them. There you go. So technically speaking, from like a player macro perspective, it's a good thing. Rules were meant to be broken, yeah, if you pay a little money. And you slip Mihoya a Benjamin under the table, yeah, maybe. That's how the world really works. You think Silverwolf has lost value since her release or gained relevance? She's someone who can implant weakness on enemies and is a good break effect enemy, or a break effect unit in this meta. No, Silverwolf will only get better over time. Because just because we have a couple of characters now who get to implant their own weakness onto enemies doesn't mean that, you know, oh, guess what? You're never going to use Daniel Alter anymore. Like, no, obviously that's not the case, you know? Like, Acheron still exists. Like, just because Boot Hill and Firefly are going to be in the game together now doesn't mean that all of a sudden, oh, no need to use Acheron anymore. Not to mention, I believe Firefly and Boot Hill are both single target. I mean, single targets are coming back into meta now. Technically, they have been ever since Dr. Ratio showed up. But you're still going to have a use for AoEs, obviously. You're still going to have a use for splash damage characters. Or the blast characters, I think, is what people call them. And those characters still don't have, you know, their own ability to implant their own weakness on the enemies, so they still need help. So no, Silverwolf isn't going to lose value anytime soon. The only way Silverwolf is going to stop being important is if we get so many characters. We get more characters who do what Silverwolf does, which is implant weaknesses onto other enemies. Like, if we get a character who brings a ton of their own utility, just like Silverwolf does, and can has their own version of Silverwolf's gimmick of implanting weakness, right? But instead it's better somehow. Like, for example, oh, you can choose what element they could, you want to put onto an enemy, whereas with Silverwolf's obviously it's random unless unless there's only like a certain element that it can be, right? Oh, unless you run like mono quantum or some shit, right? Only then will Silverwolf's finally begin to stop being important, or no longer quote meta, or she'll start losing value, so to say. But until that happens, I don't see that shit happening anytime soon. No, Silverwolf will always be useful. She's AoE. Oh, is she splash damage? I think she's splash damage, right? Acheron under Pridwin is considered a nuke. I mean, they're not wrong. She is absolutely a nuke. I mean, black holes emit a shit ton of radiation after all. Just wait until we get a DPS whose damage scales on the number of different debuffs an enemy has, and Silverwolf skyrockets in value. I guess technically we don't have a character like that yet, right? And then with new single target endgame mode, Silverwolf gains a lot of value. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna get that new endgame mode that's specifically for single targets. For you, it seems like the devs are going back on their whole mechanic of elemental break. No, that's not true. Why do you say that? What makes you think that the devs are, like, going back on their whole mechanic of elemental break? Because they're not. It's still a core mechanic. They're just making it a lot easier for you to be able to take advantage of that mechanic. Hate having this like lingering cough. When do you think Genshin and Star Rail will have a crossover with each other, and what would that event be? I'm not sure. It only makes sense for Star Rail and Genshin to eventually have an event, but I have no idea when that time will ever come. Or I have no idea when that time will come, and I'm not sure if it ever will. Having the right element was core to that mechanic. Now it's just a glorified stagger bar. Oh, only because we have a couple of characters who have, self-implant weakness now? For the characters that have that sort of mechanic, of course. No, you're looking at it the wrong way, my dude. Here's the thing. I already mentioned this. I already kind of mentioned this earlier, but since you didn't get the memo, I will lay it out to you in more clearer in clearer terms. The problem with the elemental breaking mechanic in Star Rail, it's a good mechanic, right? Don't get me wrong. And certainly I'm used to that as an FGO player because we've been dealing with that shit for, the past 7 or so years. Works a little differently, but same concept. Bring a character that's, bring a character that can take advantage of an enemy's weakness, blah, blah, blah. But here's the thing. In Star Rail, you have a lot less characters to work with, right? Star Rail follows Genshin's model of character releases, where the game didn't really start off with a whole ton of characters to begin with, and we still don't really have that many characters in the game, right? Because how many characters do we have right now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 47, 49, because I don't have Argenti and WuWa. So we have almost 50 characters. That's not a lot of characters, man. So the problem with a game, the problem in a game that features a mechanic such as an elemental break system, where you're encouraged to, and sometimes it's mandatory, it's imperative that you break enemies, like elemental weakness or whatever, by bringing characters that match those weaknesses. Like that's a cool mechanic and all, but it's so much harder to do that in a game where you don't have as many characters. That's the issue with the game like this. So personally, I don't mind MiHoYo dropping us a couple characters who have like universal elemental weakness application mechanics. Whether it be through Acheron's ult, where she just reduces toughness regardless of what element they are, because it's kind of built into her ult. Or whether it works like Boot Hill and Firefly, where they implant their own weakness onto enemies through their ultimates or whatever, and now they have it, right? And so they can take advantage of it. I don't actually mind that, because that means that ultimately these characters are going to be more player friendly. If Star Rail had a shit ton of characters, right? A ton of like different viable characters that they can work with, I mean, I guess that's a little more of a viable complaint. But even then, that kind of goes out the window, because, well, who cares? You should have plenty of options to choose from if that's the case. If Star Rail were the kind of game where it just starts with a whole bunch of characters at once. I mean, Fate having class advantage is much more valuable than being on the right element in Star Rail. You really think so? You really think so, bro? Because last I checked, Star Rail doesn't have a coin Skya. No FOMO? If FOMO is what you're talking about, then I guess maybe? My point is this. I like having characters like Boot Hill. I sort of like the trend of MiHoYo giving us more characters that have this whole, like, oh, they get to reduce toughness on any enemy that you throw them against. Because it means, technically speaking, all you need to do is just roll those characters, support them, and there you go. You can use that team against anything you want. Which means you don't really have to worry about rolling every single new character. Oh my god. Yeah, it makes it easier for free-to-play players. Yes, exactly. So if it means that these characters having universal mechanics that behave like this, if that means that more players can actually start doing MOC, or like start clearing MOC, fuck it, man, I'm all for it. Also, it's technically not even it's technically not even like them ignoring the element. They're just making it a lot easier for you to be able to take advantage of that mechanic. Instead of just, oh, you know, here's an enemy boss that's weak to physical, fire, and element and imaginary, for example. Oh, what's that? You don't have physical, fire, or imaginary DPS? Well, you can go fuck yourself. It's a fix for a problem they created in the first place, which is why you don't really like the elemental break system. Bro, what are you fucking on about? Newsflash, that's every single gacha game in existence. That's every single video game in existence. What are you even on about, my dude? Like, a fix for a problem they created in the first place? Yeah, they created the fucking video game in the first place, too. What else do you gotta tell me? I will say that the elemental break system is, like, pretty fucking simple. Like, there's not really much else to it other than, you know, oh, shoot or hit enemies with a certain element that they're weak to, and, you know, oh, you know, watch their toughness bar go down, break them, and when they recover, do it all over again. But, like, Star Rail as a game is fucking simple. So, like, how is that even a complaint? Still feel like they're edging closer to path crossing, and they can't come up with a new term for a path. Like Akron being like hunt and nihility, and Boot Hill being hunt and it becomes destruction at E6. Oh no, RJD, no, that's completely normal. Star Rail was always gonna have characters like this. I even said as much last year. No, you're always Star Rail characters have such simplistic designs, or the gameplay in Star Rail is so fucking simple. They have no choice but to start designing, but to give characters like kits that bleed into multiple paths. Like that was always gonna happen because the game this game's mechanics are not that deep. They really aren't. This game is very simple. There's not really much to this game. So in order to make characters interesting, they have to start making characters who have traits in multiple paths. Like their main path is one thing, but they do shit that kind of reminds you of other paths. That they were always gonna do that. It would get boring otherwise. I would argue that they didn't have to start like path crossing. I don't know what you would call this. I would argue they didn't need to start doing this until like at least a year or two in. But like we started getting that shit like really early on. I mean, I would argue that splash damage characters have always have always been a thing, and yet they're kind of like you know. Oh, like why do we even have, for example, why do we have destruction when hunt exists? Or hell, you could argue vice versa too. Why do we have hunt when destruction exists? You know, they're just two different, you know, damage dealing classes. Technically, they don't need to be their own paths, and yet here they are. Excuse me. So yeah, no. I think that like this trend of characters like coming with their own weakness implants is overall a good thing, regardless of what you feel about it. Because it means that people don't no longer have to fucking constantly worry about like, oh, now I gotta roll for this character to be my I don't know, fire DPS now. Because now all they need to do is just, oh, roll Firefly. And there you go, she gets to implant fire weakness on everybody. Whoop-de-doo. So now you only need to worry about building one team that can technically take care of everything. As far as gacha games go, that's fine. That's A-okay by me. If it were a normal game, if Star Rail were not a gacha game, then sure, that is a problem. Because, yeah, having one team do everything is like, right? That would be pretty bad. From like a, balancing perspective. But this is a gacha game. No, you're not gonna have every character in the game. So, and if you want to, then that costs money. So, you know, at that point, you know, MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. So you might as well just spend money on one character who can do everything and just build a team around them. Or since Star Rail has MOC and you got to bring 2 teams from MOC, roll for 2 characters, 2 DPSs that can, you know, put their weakness on everybody and just build them teams around them, and there you go. You can deal with everything now. And then if you want to branch out from there to kind of spice up your gameplay a little bit, then you can go ahead and do that. But you've already covered all your most important bases. That's all I care about. So whether or not you like the elemental break system or whether or not you like the direction that MiHoYo is going in terms of character design is kind of secondary to the fact that now we have characters where if you roll for them, they can theoretically take care of everything in the game. And for gacha games, that's like one of the most important things, as far as like free-to-play players are concerned, anyway. Silver Wolf still a really good pull for free-to-players, and still is, yeah, one of the best, in fact. What about other characters? What about other characters? Why? Are you worried that other people are not going to use other characters anymore? Guess what, buddy? Nobody fucking uses Selly anymore. And people stopped using Selly far before we started getting characters like Acheron. You use Selly still? My man. As do I. Yeah, there are going to be characters that people will just forget about. And those will happen regardless of this one mechanic that you seem to be obsessed with. Okay, but that's because power creep in Star Rail is absurd. I mean, if you choose to subscribe to the whole notion of power creep in a single player motherfucking gacha game, then sure, you are not wrong. But I still use Selly and she still works just fine. Also, the fact that you care about power creep tells me everything I need to know about you. Also, along those same lines, if you care about power creep, then just consider this just another form of power creep. Then, what are we wasting our time trying to talk about how there's this MiHoYo is not really respecting this one mechanic anymore, bro? It's just another form of power creep, my dude. If that's what you want to care about, or if that's one of the things you care about in this game, just chalk up as another form of power creep.
せしてみない？
Maybe one day Star Rail players, or not even just Star Rail players, maybe one day Hoyoverse players will come to understand that power creep is not fucking everything in this game. Maybe one day. Ugh, disgusting. Power creep until now was just damage values, but let's take 2 characters from the same patch. I think Firefly is simply better than Jade, period. Yeah. And? Who fucking cares? Not all characters are made to be equal. What, you want all characters to be the same? You want all characters to fucking... You want everything to be so perfectly balanced that there's a reason to use everybody? Hell no. No game is perfectly balanced, my dude. Some characters are just going to be straight up better than others. You just gotta fucking hold that. I don't know about you, my dude, but part of the beauty of gacha games is that not everybody is created equal. Not everybody is balanced. And yet, if you can still play a game, if you can still beat all the content, even with the weaker characters, that's amazing. Because not all gacha games allow you to do that. You're fortunate that Star Rail is one of those games where, if you really want to, you can make even the bottom tier shit, even the bottom tier characters work out somehow. You know, if you shove enough resources into them. Like, they can work. It'll be a lot tougher than using, you know, the top tier ones, sure. But you can still clear all the content in this game. At least you should be able to. I know for a fact you can do that in Genshin. Star Rail, it's a little bit good. It's going to be harder to pull that shit off, sure. Turn-based and all. But you still can. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to put in the amount of time and effort and resources into pulling, you know, bringing up a low tier character just because you love them so much, or just because you like playing them so much. You know, fucking tier lists be damned. Other games take 2-3 years to have obsolete characters. We got here in 1 and a bit. Your point? And next year we're going to be sitting here with even more obsolete characters. And? Like, I don't like the fact that Star Rail and Mihoyo seems to be fucking throwing us, you know, new meta characters every single fucking patch. I don't enjoy that either, but that's kind of what you have to get used to with this game. Because if not, then stop paying for this game then, or keep trying to keep up with MOC, because clearly that's not what's gonna happen. Like, if that's what you're kind of trying to complain about, which is now we're talking about something very different from our original topic, which was the whole fucking, you know, Boot Hill and Firefly being able to quote unquote bypass the whole elemental break system thing. Now it seems like we're on a different topic altogether. But sure, we can go there if you want. Like, I don't like that either, but I'm not the dev. Me sitting here bitching about it isn't gonna do shit. Because guess what? It's gonna make them money, so they're gonna keep doing it. If you don't enjoy that, you should probably stop playing this game. Because that's not going to change for a while. Still wondering from all your gotchas, what's the best endgame activities you look forward to on Monday reset? Anything you really enjoy? No, they're all chores to me, basically. Are any of the characters? I'm not gonna try arguing with True Nexus about power about that sort of thing. People like him are completely fucking self-convinced that power creep and obsolete characters exist. So I'm not even gonna try to go there with them. There's no changing their minds about that. You tell people like that power creep doesn't exist in these games, and they're gonna fucking screech their hearts out. So just for the sake of maintaining his own little personal world, I won't pop that bubble for him. Power creep is real in every game that has updates, but I wouldn't say anything is obsolete, though. The problem with power creep, or specifically the problem with the way people talk about power creep, I've already mentioned this before, and I'll say it again. I'll say it however many times I need to. The problem is that people fucking think power creep is the be-all, end-all for these kinds of games. Which is hilarious, because these kinds of games don't even have fucking PvP. What the fuck you retards talking about power creep in games that don't even have fucking PvP for? Holy fucking shit. And here I thought I was autistic playing, you know, fucking double-digit gacha games. Holy fucking shit, dude. No, the problem with power creep in games like these is the fact that people try to use the whole concept of power creep to make themselves sound more intelligent than they really are. If you are the kind of person who does that, whether intentionally or unintentionally, you can go fuck yourself. Better yet, stop playing these games. Go play like an actual PvP game where you bitching about power creep actually means something. I don't know, go fucking smash your head against your computer playing, against your monitor playing League or something. Yeah. There's still people clearing current MOC with, like, for example, 4-star Daniel. even though they're also using 5-star Harmony characters. I mean, that's fine. Most of us already use limited 5-star Harmony characters anyway, so what's the difference? Technically, what they're doing is even more impressive because they're doing it with a fucking 4-star DPS character. I mean, fucking look at my MOC records. Like, I use nothing but 5-star characters towards the end. Yeah, fucking MOC 12. Oh yeah, nothing but 5 stars. Actually, no. Technically, there's Ting in there, but Ting is really fucking good, so Ting may as well be a fucking 5-star. Let's be honest. MOC 11. Well, I do use Gneifen, but she's part of the DOT team, so that kind of makes sense. And everybody on second half is a 5-star. MOC 10. I guess I use Gallagher, but it's only MOC 10. Excuse me. Imagine a 5-star version of Tingya. Technically, we already have someone like that. Her name is WuWa. Technically. So yeah. I always get fucking annoyed whenever people start bringing up power creep as a reason to fucking start bitching about something that they don't like in a fucking video game. Especially a gacha game. Y'all motherfuckers don't know what power creep really means. Fucking throwing around that term like y'all know what that shit really means. Holy fucking shit, fuck you. Alright, switch over to WuWa. Well, next, WuWa. Well, I'll do a couple hours of Wuthering Waves, and I'll call it a stream. Having to pull almost every other patch is a bit too much. I agree. I agree, True Nexus, and that's the reason why I think this trend of us getting these new characters who can put, like, the weaknesses, like their own weaknesses on enemies, so for example, Boot Hill and Firefly, and I guess to a lesser extent Akron, I think that trend is amazing. Because if you have those characters, that means, logically speaking, at least theoretically, that means you don't need to roll as many new characters. You don't have to start worrying. You don't have to worry about, oh, I need a new DPS for this element now, and this element, because last MOC, I didn't have a good enough DPS for this element, so now the next time we get a new DPS for this element, I gotta go roll them this time. Which, very curiously, contradicts your whole point about how, oh, you don't like that trend that I'm talking about of characters bringing their own damage element weaknesses or whatever, because you think that they're now starting to bypass an element. Now you're just contradicting yourself. So what's it gonna be, cowboy? Because you can't have one or the other. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch my game directory over to to Star Rail back when I was playing Wuthering Waves. It doesn't matter. I'm a fucking 50 viewer Andy now, so who fucking cares? I will change my directory to Wuthering Waves right now, though. Oh, excuse me. Remember how weak people thought Topaz was when she was released? Now she's one of the strongest teams in the game. I mean, Star Rail players are retarded. What else is new? Still mad we didn't get the Annihilation Gang during the Panacony arc. I mean, a whole shit ton was wrong with Panacony. Annihilation Gang being a big one of them. But you know. You would like for bosses to not require such restrictive team comps that we would go great. Now we don't have to go build 5 different DPSs. And again, the whole trend of Boot Hill and Acheron and Firefly coming with their own weakness implants is going to be a partial, solution to that. Will it solve that entire problem? Of course not. We only have a couple characters like that. They will have their limitations, but that's going to be much better than what we've been working with for the past year. So again, you are complaining about something that you are going against just earlier, like half an hour to an hour ago. Once again, I would like to remind you that you were arguing against that thing like literally just an hour ago when you were talking about how, oh, you don't like how we're getting more characters that implant their own weaknesses. And now here you are saying you want those kinds of characters now? Like, make up your mind, buddy. One is a solution that a player has to buy, the other the other is one is a solution that a player has to buy, the other is change in boss design. I think what you have to do is to buy some fucking English grammar skills. I didn't fucking understand that shit one bit. Something about change in boss design? So, in other words, make them easier? I mean, sure. I would love it for them to make that shit easier, too. Will they make it easier? I don't fucking know. You might as well go ask MiHoYo, my dude. Something tells me they ain't gonna listen to you, though. But other than that, might wanna fucking rewrite what you just fucking said, because I didn't understand that shit. I didn't understand 80% of that shit. But I see you're trying to talk about how you're talking about boss design. I immediately think, oh, you just want things to be easier then. Which that's not. I mean, if you want things to be easier, just say so. There's no shame in asking for easier content. Because to be honest with you, trying to MOC 12 shit in Star Rail is not easy. Like, honestly, I think it should be a little bit easier, just for the average player to have a bit of an easier time full clearing MOC. Also, don't even get me started on trying to, like, fully clear shit like Swarm 5 and Gold Gears. Because the higher difficulties on those game modes are actually bullshit. Once you get past a certain difficulty. Topaz was never weak, though. She never was, but people didn't think so. Because, once again, gacha game players are fucking retarded. Not easier, just less restrictive. Here's the thing, True Nexus, or I'm gonna share with you a dark little secret that you're not gonna like. The longer a game's been out, the more characters we're gonna get, and the more options you're gonna have access to. That's how MiHoYo plans on making the game less restrictive, my dude. And guess what? They're going to keep dropping us new characters. What, two or three a patch? For a long time moving forward. So yeah, come back in a year and shit will be less restrictive just because we'll have more options. That's what you want, right? Just wait a year and come back in a year and we'll have more characters. Oh, what's that? You weren't here when you rolled them? Oh, guess what? Sucks to suck, loser. That's how gacha games do. That's how gacha games be. No reason to get baited by someone? No, this isn't a bait. Not only that, but talking with people like these gets me ready to talk about this in other places, in other future times whenever, you know, this shit comes up again. It's good repetition. It's good practice. He's a good punching bag. What do you do outside of gaming? Work. Good old 9 to 5 that I fucking hate. Star Rail pacing is pretty fast. Yeah, it is. I don't like it, but, you know, until such time comes when they start giving us less characters, like, this is what we gotta deal with, unfortunately. But hey, if you don't like it, just don't roll as many characters. Like, sorry, but you're just gonna have to start making some choices. If you don't like the pacing of like how, if you don't like the pace at which Star Rail puts out new characters. Like, there may come a time when I will have to start, I'll have to skip a character. I mean, hell, I skipped Argenti and WuWa back in the day. You know, like 5-6 months ago or whatever. 7 months ago, however long it's been at this point. Like, it sucks not having them, specifically WuWa, but I've been able to make do. I mean, it's easier said for me because I have every other character in the game. But at this point, like, I can probably afford to stop rolling other characters, and I think I'll broadly be okay. Broadly. Hey, Mr. Try, how's it going, man? And yeah, well, I'm gonna start playing some WuWa soon after I'm done bitching about Star Rail. Are you liking the Twitter trend of the whole, like, yeah as a comment? Because Twitter won't let you see something you like publicly? Another dumb Twitter trend. Will they take the Gift of Odyssey out eventually when they start putting out less characters? Maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. But hey, if you just want the game to be easier, just say so. At least that way I know you're being honest. How close am I to union level 40? I'm actually pretty close. But yeah, man. One day, chat. One day. More and more people will realize that they don't need to they don't need to start bitching about power creep and shit in order to sound intelligent about gacha games. One day, gacha players will, the only thing gacha game players will eventually care about is how big their favorite waifu's titty size is. One of these days, man. I believe. The true gacha utopia. Where the only power creep people give a shit about is fucking titty size power creep. Or like ass size power creep. Or how much your character's titties jiggle in their ult animations or something. I'm looking at you, Yunli. Or not Yunli, sorry, that's a new Star Rail character. What's her fucking name again? I forget. Yinlin. There you go. Have you tried TOF? No, I have never tried it. Here he is. Fire Emblem Heroes, funnily enough, has it. Because their specific female characters that get bigger titties every alt they get. So Nintendo has to censor the booba. Nintendo holding Fire Emblem Heroes back. 62, we have 11 more days left. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to do the whole fucking, yeah, this thing. Yeah, it's been going on for, I think, 2 days now. At least we have 2 weeks on this. I assume, this doesn't go on for the entire 2 weeks. Consume 1 dish at any time. So does that count? Yeah, it does. Oh, God. Let's go do the event. I believe it's this alloy smelt event, right? Do you recommend buying the battle pass in this game or just the 30-day sub? I mean, if you enjoy any game, you should buy the battle pass if you know you're gonna get your money's worth. I think the $10 battle pass is good enough. I don't know what the $20 battle pass gives for this game. So I would just say just stick to the $10 battle pass. Unless there's a reason to buy the $20 one. I mean, I know I did, but that's because I'm an idiot. I'll probably keep buying the $20 battle pass just for the extra regular rolls, so that way I can eventually give my Chishia the perma pistols, these ones. But I think just the $10 one is good enough. You aren't an idiot? I don't know, man. I'm probably slightly autistic because I think playing double-digit gacha games is a good idea. No, man, don't worry about it. I know what I am. And that's a lot more than that's a lot more than what a lot of other people can say about themselves on the internet. The world would be a better place if a lot of people realized that they were the, how should I say this? The world would be a lot better place if more people realized what fucking retards they are. And, you know, maybe shut the fuck up about some things. But, you know, such is life. You play 7? I mean, you're an idiot too, just not as much as me. But serious answer, if you enjoy this game, buy the battle pass. $10 is good enough, but if you want to go beyond that, $20 should be fine too. Just know that you're not getting too much from the $20 battle pass. Honestly, I don't even know what you're getting from the $20 battle pass. Like, I don't even know what like the gold item is. So yeah, just stick to the $10 one for now. It's your drug of choice? Oh, surprising. Same here. Do you think people who just pull for their favorite character should be able to clear all content in the game? Like skipping core meta units for Booba? In an ideal world, yes. Because in an ideal world, video games should be about your personal skill. So as long as you play well with your favorite characters, yes, you should be able to clear all the content in the game. But we don't live in an ideal world. We live in a world where gacha games exists. So, you know. But yes, ideally, you should play any character you want in any video game, and you should be able to clear the content. Like, obviously, there will be some characters who are better than others, sure. But you should be able to, that still shouldn't prevent you from, you know, being able to beat the game or clear all content, all the important content with whoever you like the most. I don't think that's too hard. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Ugh. Maybe WuWa is like that. WuWa is like that much more than Star Rail. I can tell you that for a fact. This game is way more fucking skill-based than anything Genshin or Star Rail can ever hope to be. At least in their current iterations. So yes, Wuthering Waves has a much better chance of being that sort of having that sort of infrastructure than say Genshin or hell, fucking Star Rail ever will. Yet another Genshin could never moment? Technically, yes. Though, to be fair, Genshin does operate sort of the same way. Sort of. It's just that Wuthering Waves' gameplay is a lot more skill-based, so, the difference is a lot more pronounced here. What do you mean your 100% crit rate and 230 CD Acron requires no skill? Yes, very skill. Much amaze. Very wow. Genshin doesn't have difficult content, so it's on the other end of the spectrum. Even then, I would argue Genshin's gameplay is a lot simpler than WuWa's. Here's the thing, Genshin's gameplay is more interesting than WuWa's from a mechanical perspective because Genshin has this thing called an elemental reaction system. So, team building is a lot more interesting in a game like Genshin, right? Your choice of characters matters a lot more. And like theory crafting teams in Genshin is a lot more fun too, right? Because you can think of a lot of different teams that can work together and blah blah blah, and you want to use these teams against these enemies, and you want to use these reactions against these enemies, you know, yada yada yada. You can go on and on about that. But once you actually start playing the game, or once you actually start fighting enemies, in Genshin, all you need to do really is just execute your rotations and that's it. Just fucking EQ spam, left click a little bit and until everything's dead. Wuthering Waves is the exact opposite on both accounts. Team building is not that interesting in this game, because like you don't really have teammates that work with each other. I mean, there are some that definitely support other characters, sure. Like I know Verena has like gives an attack buff or something like that. I'm pretty sure she does. But like one, you're not all characters do that, and two, you only have 3 characters in a team. Not to mention, the game's mechanics are such that you don't want to keep switching out characters like literally every other second, because you want your characters to build up their fucking intro and outro skills, their transition skills, the bar like down here, where my cursor is. Like ideally, you want those bars to fill up a little bit all the way, so that way when you do finally switch them out, they have these special effects where they do some damage, or they have a special effect on their way out or on their way in. Yada yada yada, whatever. I mean, obviously there's nothing stopping you from just switching out characters even before their transition skill bars are all maxed out or whatever, or all filled up or whatever. But the point is that in Wuthering Waves, there's not nearly as much emphasis on like team play. Hey, Daidu does go, man. You just super armor all of Genshin's content. Zhongli Shield. You have now beat 99% of Genshin's content. This game is very stingy with credits. I mean, technically that's all gacha games. All gacha games, you'll start feeling the credit crunch sooner or later. What do you think about the gliding mechanic in this game? I mean, this is obviously better. The main thing is because when you glide and you stop gliding, your character still maintains their momentum. In Genshin Impact, that's not how that works. In Genshin Impact, if your character's gliding and you're like traveling in a certain distance or a certain direction, your character when they stop gliding, they'll just drop straight down. But in WuWa, when they start gliding, you let go, they still keep moving in that direction. They preserve their momentum. And that's a lot better. Makes mobility feel a lot smoother. So it's better in this game. It's a straight upgrade. Not to mention, gliding consuming stamina actually makes sense in this game because of the way your characters hold on to their gliders. Because in Genshin, it doesn't really make a lot of sense that your gliders, like gliding in that game, consumes stamina. Like, fucking why? Because like your characters physically wear their fucking wing gliders. So how the fuck does it make any sense that it consumes stamina? But in this game, in WuWa, your characters physically hold onto their glider. So yes, there it makes sense that it consumes stamina. Like they fucking hold on to that shit, like this. Right? So yeah, okay, sure. It consumes stamina because they're holding on to it. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know, just a small little nitpick. Obviously, your characters being able to preserve their momentum a little bit when they stop gliding is a lot more important, but... how about turning around? That's a good question. Because, yeah, turning around in Genshin can be a little bit annoying sometimes. And I have to go up to, like, a high enough, like, height for me to test this. Oh, no, it's a lot easier. Yeah, no, it's a lot easier. Gliding and Wuthering Waves, when you want to turn around, it doesn't have the same problem that Genshin does, where if you try to turn around at like a specific angle, your character kind of like freezes in place a little bit. It's kind of hard to describe without like demonstrating it to you. But in WuWa, it doesn't seem like you have that problem, or at least not to the same extent. Yeah, because your character, even if your character kind of like is kind of their animations end up looking a little awkward, your character still ends up moving backwards anyway. In Genshin, your character can only move in a certain direction if your character is physically facing that direction. So if they're not, they need to take the time to turn around, and they don't really turn around very fast either. But here, it seems like you don't really have that issue. At least not from what I can tell. Because even if you try to move backwards, even if you're trying to get them to, even if you're deliberately trying to get them like stuck in place, they still move backwards anyway. So you're still making progress. Characters in WuWa can run a marathon without getting tired, so, why they spend stamina for, gliding? Sarcasm. True. Why do they? Why not make, gliding take, infinite stamina, too? Also, where's the event marker, anyway? It's not back here. Lost track of it. It's all the way up there. Or climbing. Hey, don't even talk about climbing. Come back to me when characters are able to fucking wall run in Genshin, man. To be honest, they both feel like shit to you. TOF did this aspect better, and it still baffles you. I mean, TOF did a lot of things better. That doesn't make it a better game, though. There are quite a few things that I actually think TOF did pretty well on, and I wish that either Genshin and WuWa should have taken note and put into their own games too. But you know, nobody's out here playing TOF now, are they? But yes, they should add whatever TOF got right in terms of movement. They're gonna make one in Genshin. They're just gonna make it pay for it, though. Yeah, 5-star character who can wall run incoming. Yeah, technically Kirara has a wall run, but it's more like a wall walk. But she can walk up walls, not for very long though, but she can. Oh, cool! I'm doing a fucking level 80 quest. All right, cool. Time to get my fucking ass beat. This will be fun. Pretty much what most Genshin players said upon playing WuWa. They can't go back to the exploration tools in Genshin. I don't really care. Honestly, I think that if WuWa has ruined exploration in Genshin for you, I think you're a little bit of a pussy. So much of a Genshin player you were. Oh wow, surprising. I can actually do damage to these guys. The fuck, how that is. Got exactly 3,000. All right. You can get 10k points with the trial characters. Oh, should I be using the trial characters instead then? No, it seems like you only need 2,000 points per stage, so nah, doesn't seem like I need to. What is this, cryo, and what the fuck is that? Havoc damage? I don't have any such characters. Guess we will be using some of the trial characters then. How do I play this character again? Oh, is this the girl who sacrifices HP for damage or whatever? I think it might be. Huh, Sanhua has an unskippable animation there? The fuck? Let's be honest here, if that's your problem, you're just retarded. What the if you think that like exploration in Genshin has been ruined by like Wuthering Waves, yeah, I would concur. Because even with all of Wuthering Waves is like exploration like buffs and whatnot, quote unquote buffs. I still prefer exploring in Genshin because Genshin is just a better looking game. So you know, WuWa can go suck its own dick as far as I'm concerned. Not even 3K? Yeah, no, apparently not. Only like 2,800. I don't know how to play Sanhua or what's her name, Danchi. I don't know if anybody even uses Encore's hold attack there. Wonder how Arknight's Enfield will tackle exploration. I guess we'll see. Other than, you know, factory spam. Oh, didn't mean to restart that. Hey, Shears, how's it going, man? How's WuWa today? Just going through the alloy smelt event thing. Whatever this event is called. I got to use the trial Yinlin again? Sure.
力ね。任せてください。バイオミメティクス日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。フォトンシンセシス。どこを見ている？原子閉めるわよ。
Rare Spectro Rover. I play Spectro because I don't have enough Havoc gear. I think I may have picked up some more, but I'm still running Spectro for now. Excited for 1.1, but can't say you're not worried because it's gonna be a a small zone with minimal advancement in the story. They said Mountain, you think of Dragon Spire? What are your thoughts, bro? I haven't even explored like the vast majority of this map yet. I just haven't had the time to run around and sit down and play WuWa and just like grind, no life grind WuWa so far. So, fuck if I care, man. He says one of the events is impossible to clear because it needs you to finish certain missions with specific characters. Since you need to level those characters and farm the materials, it's better not to do the event and just build your own main DPS and support. Is he correct or is he just stupid? He's probably just stupid. Because, we would have heard of something like that if that were truly the case. There's probably something he's not understanding about that event then. Like I think he might be talking about the new like the missions based event where you do 2 missions a day or whatever. Maybe he's talking about that. But, like, why would one of the missions be, like, you know, oh, level up a specific character? He's probably just talking out of his ass, but, unless he can, like, provide screenshots of what he's talking about. You want to axe next month? No, die, dude, I can't afford it. Not to mention, I wouldn't have the time. I would like miss half of Axe due to work. So no Axe for me. I haven't been to Axe for the past 2 years, ever since they stopped doing premiere badges. Ooh, will I even be able to get 2,000 points here? Okay, at least I got 2,000.
これでどうだ。
払え。こうか。くらえ。剣士閉める。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。容赦しない。行くよ。これで終わりよ。これも音の力ね。隙だらけね。これも音の力ね。これも音の力ね。これも音の力ね。終わりよ。まだ戦える。そろそろ終わりね。誰が近づいていいってザコ。さあ行くわよ。任せてください。守らなきゃ。バイオミメティクス行きます。痛いの飛んでけ。バイオミメティクス行くよ。響け。これも音の力ね。これも音の力ね。この手に集え。どこを見ている。さあ行くわよ。剣士出番よ。よっ花よ。バイオミメティクス守らなきゃ。私は平気です。チャンス。今植物だって生きてるんです。どこを見ている。飽きたわ。さようなら。何事も素早く。目をそらしちゃダメよ。行け。さあ行くわよ。
Can you rank every alt character alt animation and have like a top 10 best? What, in this game? Probably not. I probably don't even know what most of them even look like. I mean, Yinlin's is best by default because hers has shaking tits on it. Probably Tao Chi's second because her tits are fucking enormous as well. So yeah, that's all you really need to know. Excuse me.
行こう。これも音の力ね。一気に行くよ。響け。任せてください。大きくなーれ。バイオミメティクス。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。
隙あり恐れなし。はっ、これでどうだ。せい。いや、これでどうだ。
これも音の力ね。やっやっやっ、この光で。これも音の力ね。チャンスがあるはず。花よ。バイオミメティクス。バイオミメティクス。いや、植物だって生きてるんです。
待ってたぞ。止められるものか。いや、これでどうだ。これでどうだ。どこにてうがつ。まだ戦える。この命尽きるまで。
これも音の力ね。これで終わりよ。
Artists love Baiji. Oh, my high score. Yeah, see, she seems like a popular character to draw. Probably because she's a perma character. She's one of the first ones you meet. And it's very easy to draw really, really big tits on her. Doesn't Taochi cover tits and ult? Maybe. Maybe she does. Are they milky? I sure fucking hope so, man.
これも音の力ね。やっはっ、燃えろドカーン。さあ、あんこの力を見せてやる。これ楽しいね。幕開けだ。あんこに近づくな。ください。やっ、気をつけましょうね。バイオミメティクス。植物だって生きてるんです。行くよ。隙だらけにこの光で。これも音の力ね。これ楽しいね。イエーイ。やあ、あんこに
I assume nobody uses Encore's heavy attack because it just takes way too fucking long. I don't think I've ever used Kalkara before. You can swap cancel from heavy. Hmm. 'The hell happened there?
間ですよ。はっ、守らなきゃ。風よ起これ。登頂。ローラ優秀。
待ってたぞ。これで決める。
Has a targeting for other ranged characters like Chishia. It's not perfect, but it's okay. She does have good range on her. Like, if Chishia can lock on to enemies from pretty far away. My only real gripe with Chishia or other like gunslingers is that you can't choose who you want them to aim at. You just kind of have to like kind of steer them towards the direction of an enemy that you want them to shoot at, and kind of pray that they start shooting at them. Oh dear, now I gotta go grab even more points here, huh? 90k in total. I'm only at 30, not even 40,000, and the game wants me to score fucking 90,000. All right. Alright, let's see what we can do, I guess. That's a much better score.
よ呼吸の点。これでどう？いくよ。大きくなれ。バイオミメティクス。呼吸の点。私の出番。これでどう？任せてください。バイオミメティクスボタンシンセシス。植物だって生きてるんです。私の出番。許さない。いくよ。これでどう？私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。呼吸の点。花よ。はい、バイオミメティクス。よっ悔い改めろ。世界が赤く。任せてください。気をつけましょうね。
Only 2800 there. Ugh.
どこにいるでしょう。
私の出番。これでどう？
どこにいるでしょう。
私の後ろに輪廻に過去中の点。私の出番。これでどう？悔い改めろ。いくよ。私の後ろにその風を解き放て。呼吸の点。私の出番。これでどう？早めに片付けよう。早めに片付けよう。
悪霊タイタン。
私の後ろに呼吸の点。剣伝せし監獄よ。私の出番。これでどう？許さない。世界が赤く。 私の後ろに骨をも蝕む骨幹よ。
僕の出番だ。どこにいるでしょう。
Better score.
さあ行くわよ。剣士出番よ。
メイの登場だ。メイ来て。これ楽しいね。任せてください。気をつけバイオミメティクスや。燃えろ。あんこに近づくな。
さあ行くわよ。や飽きたわ。さようなら。はっわ。痛めつけてほしい。
アンコールの時間だ。えい。あんこのお友達をいじめるな。さあ。おや。全然痛くないよ。あや。あんこに近づくな。植物だって生きてるんです。バイオミメティクス。
どこを見ている。行け。剣士閉める。さあ行くわよ。奴らを潰しなさい。せ
メイの登場だ。あんこの力を見せてやる。
Hey, Fifer, how's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying your weekend.
爆上げだ。行くよ。これ楽しいね。さあ任せてください。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。フォトンシンセバイオミメティクス。やー
どこを見ている。そろそろ終わりね。さあ行くわよ。
I think that's barely better than my previous record.
これも音の力ね。あ、隙だらけね。
待ってたぞ。
気をつけなバイオミメティクス。植物だって生きてるんです。行くよ。これで終わりよ。これも音の力ね。
隙あり。止められるものか。どこに手うがつ。これでどうだ。この命尽きるまで。
大きくなーれバイオミメティクス。行くよ。この光で。これも音の力ね。
待ってたぞ。はっ行くぞ。これでどうだ。まだ戦え。
花よ。やっ、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。フォトンシーバイオミメティクス。はい。
隙あり。はっ行くぞ。これでどうだ。
You're close to 40, yeah. I was thinking of maybe doing some side quests to get me over 40, but seems like I'll just be spending the rest of the stream just trying to get 90k points or whatever, you know, close to it I can get. Having a hard time finding no motivation to play WuWa outside of fighting bosses. Nothing about this game feels too exciting. I kind of know what you mean, man. Like, I haven't really felt very motivated to go, but like do like fucking to go do like, for example, I don't know, exploration content. Yeah, I know what you mean, my dude.
ちだ。行くよ。これで終わりよ。よっ、これも音の力ね。どこ見ている？飽きたが。さようなら。容赦しない。大きくなれ。
Alright, next goal is 70,000 points.
行くぞ。どこに手うがつ。これでどうだ。
行こう。この手に集え。これも音の力ね。変身。くらえ。行くよ。一気に行くよ。
待ってたぞ。これでどうだ。
行くよ。この光で。これも音の力ね。私の出番のようだね。変身。ほらほら。行くよ。隙だらけね。
これで決める。風に乗れ。これでどうだ。
私の出番のようだね。変身。行くよ。響け。打ち倒す。これも音の力ね。私の出番のようだね。よし。じゃあな。えい、いけいけ。火力全開。行くよ。これも音の力ね。
隙ある。これでどうだ。風に乗れ。行くぞ。どうした。
行くよ。これで終わりよ。
Better score there. Echo skill is reduced.
これも音の力ね。やっ、イエーイ、これ楽しいね。
Hey Aragon, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 48-month resub. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 4 years.
これ楽しいね。
れで終わりよ。光よ、これも音の力ね。礼に飲まれろ。やったー。あんこに近づくな。音が薄れてゆく。やあ燃えろ。やこれ楽しいね。転んじゃった。ねえ、闇を刃に我が天の刺す先に同調。やっお家に帰りたい。せいこれ楽しいね。これも音の力ね。渦が同調。背面やこれ楽しいね。やふふやあんこに近づくな。これも音の力ね。ふんはっ同調。響け。はあこれ楽しいね。あんこの力を見せてやる。ややおー幕開けだ。ドカーン。あんこに近づくな。引け。はっこの身を刃に風よ起これ。強敵渦が同調。やこれ楽しいね。ややイエーイ。あんこのお友達をいじめるな。くらえ。ストップ。はあふふーいくよ。潰れろ。さあこれ楽しい。転んじゃった。あんこにこれで終わりよ。火だらけにふっこれも音の力ね。ふっ渦が同調。やがく舞い上がれ。アンコールの時間だ。
Don't even think I did any better there. Are you aiming for 8k points? I'm aiming for whatever this is. Also, JXC, thanks so much for the 25-month resub. Welcome back. Still the exact same score.
この身を刃に高く舞い上げ
せたぞ。これでどうだ。この命尽きるまで恐れなし。これでどうだ。
I'll take a new record at least.
そろそろ終わりね。容赦しない。目をそらしちゃダメよ。終わりよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。やっはっ。私の後ろに湖中の天大グレンゲ湖中の天湖中の天湖中の天剣士出番よ。剣士締めるわよ。いい度胸ね。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。
花よ。バイオミメティクス、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。バイオミメティクス。
私の後ろに骨をも蝕む骨幹よ。権限せし監獄よ。湖中の天湖中の天湖中の天湖中の天どこを見ている。ご退場願おう。飽きたわ。さようなら。おとなしくしろ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。これで私が諦めるとでも。剣士締めるわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。容赦しない奴らを潰しなさい。飽きたわ。さようなら。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。私の後ろに湖中の天朝日にきらめく霜のごとく湖中の天湖中の天湖中の天やっ下がって。そろそろ終わりね。これで私が諦めるとでも。さあ行くわよ。まだ戦える。じっとして。油断した。剣士締めるわよ。剣士 ついていいって。はっ、私の後ろに輪廻に帰る古中の天、その風を解き放て。古中の天、古中の天、古中の天。こっちがそろそろ終わりね。痛めつけてほしい。さあ行くわよ。さあ行くわよ。たやっ、私の後ろに骨をもむ権限せし監獄よ。ふっ、古中の天、古中の天、古中の天、古中の天。どこを見ている。飽きたわ。さようなら。剣士、出番よ。さあ行くわよ。借りは返す。さあ行くわよ。せっ、つまらないわ。私の後ろに大グレンゲ、輪廻に帰る古中の天、古中の天、古中の天。配慮をしないで。古中の天。剣士、締めるわよ。ご退場願おう。まだ戦える。古中の天、朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。
I feel like I can get a higher score here, but there's something I'm not getting with this particular one. Arrow and Spectro. No, that's the wrong one.古中の天。やっ、撃つが同調。えい、これ楽しいね。イエーイ。やっ、あんこに近づくな。やっ、古中の天。 Yeah, still have 3,600 points there. So, no idea what the fuck I'm doing wrong there. So, not gonna get any more points there, I don't think.
怒りました。これはいかん。消してやる。
行くよ。これも音の力ね。これで終わりよ。消えろ。
待ってたぜ。ここにてうがっ。これでどう。恐れなし。怒りました。燃やし尽くす。燃えろ。これはいかん。
行くよ。これも音の力ね。光よ、この光で。
きやり。これでどう。怒りました。邪魔です。これはいかん。
行くよ。これも音の力ね。
待ってたぞ。止められるものか。はっ。行くぞ。せい。ここにてうがつ。遅いぞ。これでどう。
行くよ。響け。これも音の力ね。
怒りました。静かにしろ。死にたいのか。これはいかん。腹立たしい。
行くよ。
隙あり。はっ。これでどう。
Did better there, at least. How do you attack? Spam left click. Spam left click EQ. Stage 2 and 6 are your lowest. For some reason, I don't seem to understand Stage 8. Like, I would love to get a better score in Stage 8, because at this point, this is my only sub 5k point stage, but something about this I just don't understand.
輪廻に帰る。
これ楽しいね。
湖中の天ライフレンゲふっやっ渦が同調。我が天の指す先に
アンコールの時間だ。燃えろ。これ楽しいね。霊に飲まれろ。たあおりゃやふぐあ幕開けだ。これ楽し転んじゃったたあ全然痛くないよ。
その風を解き放て。この身を刃に渦が同調。背面ふっ高く舞い上がれ。やっ湖中の天やっ
これ楽しいね。もっとやまだ寝ちゃダメなのに。
Then that big fucking bear shows up to ruin the party. You have to shatter her ice. Unfortunately for me, I don't know how.
これ楽しいね。ねあはぼーこれ楽しいね。だやふふストップ。
湖中の天骨をも蝕む骨幹よ知れ。湖中の天やっ朝日にきらめく霜のごとく湖中の天凍てつく氷よ酒。この身を刃に渦が同調。やっ風よ起これ。背面
これ楽しいね。あんこの力を見せてやる。やっくらえ。だや幕開けだ。あんこに近づくな。
軽減せし監獄よ。こっちまだいける。骨をも蝕む骨幹よ。この身を刃に渦が同調。高く舞い上がれ。
アンコールの時間だ。転んじゃあんこのお友達をいじめるな。全然痛くないよ。ストップ。ああやあまだ寝ちゃダメなのに。
Still 3600, so it didn't really matter anyway.
燃えろ。
That was a bad call.
イエーイ
Hello?
これ楽しいね。
湖中の天渦が同調。 らめく霜のごとく。湖中の天。
That did nothing.
例の登場だ。例に飲まれろ。さあ転んじゃった。ねえ、やっ全然痛くないよ。
湖中の天。剣伝せし監獄よ。湖中の天。
アンコールの時間だ。やっストップ。やったー、燃えろ。まだ寝ちゃダメなのに。
湖中の天。輪廻に帰る。ライフレンゲ。やっはっ。湖中の天。
よどみを刃に。渦が同調。風よ起これ。小石。
Hey, look! I finally broke the 3600 curse. No idea how optimally built the trial characters are that they give you. It'd be kind of nice if they showed us how good they are. Not sure if we're gonna find out how good they are though. You are determined? I mean, yeah, these would be kind of nice to have. Like, these things are kind of hard to come by. But then again, I just realized I already have 785 of these things. I assume I got most of these just by buying them, because I did buy the premium packs using my first $100. Because I was like, fuck it, why not? It's like 5 per trait. Yeah, they like take a lot, don't they? So like 50 per echo, yeah. It's not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Not 5, it's 10 per? Well, even worse then. So yeah. Getting all the rewards would be, you know, would be nice. How much XP, Echo XP we get? That should last a while, I know, right? Christ. But other than that, I don't know. I think this is probably the best I can do. And maybe try going for a higher score here, maybe? Now that I know how to play Sanhua a little better.
の点。私の出番。これでどう？私の後ろに。大フレンゲ。こっちの点。
僕の出番だ。
私の後ろに凍てつく氷を避け。朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。湖中の天。私の出番。許さない。これでどう？私の後ろに骨をも蝕む骨幹よ。権限せし監獄よ。私の出番。
僕がいる。心配しないで。悪霊タイタン。気をつけろ。どこにいるでしょう。
まだいける。気をつけ湖中の天。私の出番。私の後ろに。
Playing FGO or another gacha after WuWa? No. WuWa will be the last thing I end my stream on. After this, I'm gonna go grab some dinner and go wrap up the rest of my gachas. Hey, look, 200 more points than the previous record.
静にね。
ターゲット確認。痛みよ我が身をまとえ。奇形も戦争に不可欠だ。それも出よう。一撃突破。驚いたかい。けっ
400 more points. Holy fucking shit. So I assume I just need to wait for level 70 in order to get my characters leveled up so they have a better chance. Yeah, no, I'm super close. Just need tomorrow's worth of dailies. Or just some side quests, I guess, but I don't really have time for side quests today. So hopefully when I get my characters, my first couple of characters to level 70, hopefully that means that I can get some better scores here. Honestly, if you're not already at UL 40, how the fuck are you supposed to get all the rewards here? Because even if you try to abuse whatever the Sonoro sphere like conditions are, it still doesn't feel like you're gonna be able to do it. I guess you're just shit out of luck, huh? Gacha games, am I right? You spam Kalkara, Verena, Yinlin on everything? Oh, too bad my Yinlin is on... What is it? She doesn't even have full echoes ready. Like, still have to level this to plus 25. This one still needs plus 20. Oh, not to mention, she still needs to be level 70 as well, so that's cool. God knows how long it's gonna take for me to get her there. I don't even have Kalkaro either, so I guess I can go fuck myself. Have you done the tutorial practice stuff for your characters? I mean, for most of them, yes. Maybe for like Yinlin or some of the newer characters, I still haven't. I would have to check again. I forget where you would go to look at what is it? Character tutorials. Ah, right here probably. Nope, it's a different kind of tutorial. Probably guidebook. Let's see. Oops, kept pressing escape. Yeah, so I've already done it for most of them. But it looks like I haven't done it for the more recent characters I got. How's the game so far? It's okay. It's fun. Just in the early game crunch where you're trying to level everything at once is the only issue. But that's how any gacha game is, so. Anyways. Excuse me. Okay. I think I'll call it there, chat. I'll go raid Miss Pocket. She's streaming Breath of the Wild? Well, she's streaming Breath of the Wild. But yeah, sending you guys over to Miss Pocket Chalk's stream. So go hang out with her. And I'm gonna see you guys next time. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I meant to work on some videos today, but clearly we have no time for that anymore, so maybe I'll use tomorrow as a video making day or something. So, not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be a bit of a shorter stream. If not, then whenever is next time I stream, which is probably next when Firefly shows up, I think. Yeah, it's probably when Firefly shows up. And that'll be next week, in a couple of days. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. And we'll see you guys next time. Peace.